Alrighty. So, going over what happened last time, the party successfully infiltrated the mansion, retrieved the ledger, and dropped it off to, or Ikshaw dropped it off to Apollyon. And Apollyon provided uh, one book that talked about teleportation magics and such like that. Another book that provided cityscape from a long time ago, seeing if there was any correlation. Ikshaw kind of perusing through the book from his 2 hour his what did they say? Was it 2 hour or 1 hour?
I think 1 hour.
His ride from back from Ikshaw's to the General Jester, where they found that Jazhan was sleeping successfully, or they believe he was sleeping successfully in his room. Ikshaw found that there was some mention of teleportation magic that were able to not only just travel across from one place to another, but entire planes, universes even, but didn't get any of the finer details. Arriving back to the General Jester, the party decided that Ikshaw gave the books to Bablish, who immediately set upon reading them to discover their secrets, while the rest of the party decided to slumber. That's what we'll pick up. Bablish, if I could have you roll an investigation check.
Oh no. Fuck this up. 12.
So, what book are you starting with?
We're going to start with the teleportation book.
Okay. So, this takes you, like, from the... You basically suffer one level of exhaustion because you didn't get to rest any. Reading this. But there are teleportation magics. It seems as if it wasn't an exact science. It was more so experimental in the early stages. There was talks of these devices that allowed parties to, or at least living organisms, to teleport from one place to another, even, and in their travels, it was different worlds almost, not Ravnica in origin. Though they don't give any specifics to the magic itself, they do detail that there was a facility kind of kept on the down low. Like, not even, it was more so a side project with members from different guilds rather than a workable goal that the guild leaders kind of set upon. So it was kind of hush hush. There was a facility that allowed the studies and such like that, and it kind of grew. Unfortunately, there was a major attack, a worm attack in the old days, that partially collapsed the building. So most of the extremities of it were demolished, and because of the rubble and such like that, they couldn't determine if the interior was still accessible, where the majority of the study was conducted.
All right. Well, got a little from that. An explosion.
Did you say what it was?
No, not exactly. It gave a vague detail about its, because it was quiet, it didn't want, it's a powerful magic if it is true to be, so it's kind of vague in its description. You do glean some keywords off of its description just to see if anything pops out reading the other book, but nothing that's like, it's the red building with white stripes and blue trim, you know.
Damn. It'd be good.
But going into so that's the gist of the magic book. As you flip through the pages, you're kind of, it's about morning. As you're kind of, there's not a whole bunch. It kind of details like history and such like that. That is irrelevant. As you're flipping through, an image kind of pops up from one of the pages, and you half lazily kind of glance it over and then go kind of shake yourself awake and look at it. And you're like, wait. And you start to recognize a few key features that were detailed, and you're like, it's not 100%, especially with your tired state. But it seems like you're pretty good with statistics, being with part of the Is It, and you're like, it's about 75% chance this might be it, might not, but it's something. It could possibly be. And so you kind of go back over to where this chapter starts, and it details that it is it's underneath the Boil Works, essentially, in the under city.
All right. I'm down with that. Let me write my shit down. All right.
So, as the rest of you recover from good night's sleep, Bablish, whatever your HP is at, and you're at 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
So, until you take a rest, you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Awesome.
But as the rest of you come to, you look for Bablish, and you're like, where the hell is he? Draws on, you emerge. You slept really peacefully after your fucking sprint through the city. You emerge from the door when everybody else is now looking for Bablish, and you're like, you guys are here.
Yeah, did you do it? Did you guys do it? Did we win?
We did.
Ooh,
Good distraction.
all right.
Dragon. Wait, I'm not in this.
No, you're not.
You're downstairs.
Damn it.
But as the party kind of looks around, they don't notice that Bablish is. You guys go downstairs to the General Jester, and Bablish, you were there when like Chester arrived, and he kind of gave you a weird look, but you were muttering under your breath, reading, and he's just like,
I'm just like,
fuck with it. Yeah, you looked at him, gave him a nasty thing, and he's just like, all right, you whatever. You didn't fuck up my face, so I don't care. But a few patrons have started to make their way. Some are eating breakfast. It's a relatively nice day from what you can see outside. The storm that seemed to have passed over is gone. The rest of you party see Bablish, very deep bags under his eyes, muttering to himself a lot worse than usual.
nice.
As he is he's got notes spread about. Some are written over each other, and some are just whatever he had been found to drink or eat. There's a big smattering of mess, and people are kind of giving him a wide berth.
Nice. Love it.
Well, after a night of dealing with Pollyanna and whatnot, I'll actually get a drink this morning.
So
This early.
behind the bar, kind of cleaning it away. As you approach, you notice the giant Deadpool, and on the board is Bablish and Drawson. And notice the investigation check perception check.
Oh, this sucks either way. 5 if it's perception.
Yeah, you notice their names, everybody else doesn't, and then there's just numbers against the wall. You're just like, all right, whatever. Gordy's at the end of the bar, kind of napping. It's pretty early for him, so he's just the centaur that's like his bodyguard. Tries to be, but most of the time he's at that very end. Like, you've come in multiple times and see him there. Jester is wiping down the bar. Good morning, my friend. How may I help you?
Just a shot of something strong.
Something strong. In this hour? I like you. And he's like, how strong?
Mid-strength, I guess.
Mid-strength, you got it. And he goes over, grabs a bottle, pours you a quick shot. 1 gold.
And I pay him. And I drink it. And I leave the glass and go back to the table.
Have a good morning.
Uh-huh.
Coming out strong.
So, what are the rest of you guys doing? You see Bablish sitting there. Ikshaw he gave a brief nod and then went over to Chester, took a shot, and is coming back.
I'm gonna walk over, sit right in front of him, and see if he can even acknowledge our existence.
Yeah.
Bablish, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Wait, is Trigori at the thing? At the Gentle Jester also?
Yeah.
Oh, is he sitting with us?
Yeah, he's with you guys.
Okay, cool.
Not dead.
Yeah, about leaving you behind. Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Dragori.
Okay,
What
go
up?
for it.
Okay. So,
Bablish, what'd you roll?
rough night last night, huh?
7.
I thought pretty good, honestly. I was catered to.
Well, what happened? Did you like slip and fall on your knife or something, or what?
No, I saw 2 guards going in, acting like they heard something, and I figured it was you guys, so I stabbed myself
Clever.
and screamed for help. I know. So they begged them to take me to the hospital, and of course, with my life, they promptly did so.
Clever.
Like you kind of have to actually sit down and wait. Like you sit down and Bablish is muttering. He looks up at you, but he doesn't acknowledge you're there. He's more so talking to himself in the moment, and then goes back to the book. You have to actually like kind of snap in front, be like, "Hey."
So how's the reading?
I don't want to relay all this information. You know what happened. I'm having a busy morning.
Okay then.
It's going good. It's going good. We're through one book. Kind of have an idea. Where's everybody? What time is it? What day is it?
One day, morning. I don't know what time in the morning. What time in the morning
You
is
would
it?
know.
I would know, but I haven't been relayed the information. What time in the morning is it?
About 8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Drinking at 8 a.m. You guys. Okay, let's get everybody. I have an idea, or at least, a little bit. It's kind of an idea. Who knows?
I'm listening.
Peeps, come to me.
I'm sorry sitting there. I'm listening.
All right.
Kind of actually sat down, just kind of in between you and Coilette. Quietly, you didn't take notice of him. Just sat
I did
down.
a bad roll in perception, so this works out perfectly.
But you gather everyone and you kind of detail, flipping back to the chapter, you kind of have to piece together, you have to scroll through the book a few times through pages, kind of like, okay, this is this building, and you have to find like a street view of where it's at, and kind of have to go back and forth trying to piece everything together. You have a decent idea where it should be in
Cool.
correlation to the city as it is now, as some key features definitely stand out, especially since you're when you went underground to the Golgari mansion. That bridge kind of is that was over it is one of those key features that you're like, okay, we can follow something like that.
Nice.
But it takes a little bit for Bablish in his exhausted state to tell you all this information, and he's explaining it to you while investigating where the hell the thing is. So it's a maddening kind of thing of like, Bablish, repeat yourself, Bablish, Bablish, Bablish. But you finally are like, okay, we get the understanding. We get a basic understanding of your basic understanding of this. So
Perfect.
it
Everybody.
definitely provides some ground to like, maybe this is where Nassius Ven had gone, or is more so on the lines of what he is looking for.
All right. Well, it looks like we're off onto another adventure.
Yeah.
Do you want to get some sleep before we leave?
No. I accept this fate.
All right. Well, it's under the boil works, you say?
Under the boilworks.
To the boil works, or somewhere that.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. So you know that it's underground, so it's gonna take you. You're gonna have to go to the Great Chasm first.
Okay.
That's about a 45-minute walk. Relatively easy pace to get to the chasm. And this time, as you go down, it's very similar to when you first entered or made your previous trips, where you kind of watch the walls and you see Kroll kind of on occasion pop out on the lower levels. Trade is still going up and down from the main ramp. You get down to the like network street, the trying to think of what the fuck it's called, but the like cornerstone where all this stuff is going on, right? Vendors are trying to sell produce. People are trying to get your attention. You see various animals kind of making their way. You see carts of nasty smells kind of pass you by, going to the rot fields. And you start to make your way from as best you can northwest towards the direction of where the boil works go. It's a lot harder to navigate just because the roads are in various decays. You kind of have learned to watch out for signs that would indicate maybe like a field or something to avoid any unpleasant necessary run-ins.
Having strange dreams about zombies on the way.
Yeah. It takes you about half the day to kind of navigate, and you have to double back a few times, going like, "This is our point." It's like trying to navigate underground with no map whatsoever. So you have to kind of make mental note. You make all these checkpoints, and you start to recognize some semblances. Some are in various states of decay. Sometimes it's a little harder than others to kind of figure out where you're at in correlation to the mental map that you made. And it's like when you establish, it's like when you went to the museum where there is the dark. For most of you, you see a giant fungi that kind of sprawled away. The further away you go from the giant chasm, this underground life has kind of taken refuge. And there is bioluminescent fungi all about. You hear kind of weird chitters and such like that, but there's quite a lot of you, and it doesn't seem like anything really wants to fuck with you, at least in this section.
All right, I'll take it.
But Bablish, you recognize some of the terrain because of the museum trip, and you try to, like, even in your exhausted state, you're like trying to explain that that was a thing that happened.
That's right, because nobody else remembers that.
Exactly. Nobody understands what the hell you're talking about, especially in your exhausted state.
Just delusional, like, we've been here before.
It's like, no, we're still going a straight line.
It's like, remember, the assassin.
But you get to this point and you're like, Bablish, you're like looking around, you notice, you're like, this should be it. This is where we should be at. And you start to kind of rush forward, pull ahead, and you walk down this street, this old decrepit street, like you could hardly even call it that at this point. As you see large like roots coming down, overtaking collapsed buildings. There's kind of stream and natural formations that have taken place over the years. You rush past decrepit buildings and you turn the corner to where you believe that the building should be at the end of the road. And there's nothing there. There is just a single tall, it's not even like a house or building or anything, like some long apparatus that's still standing, but the rest of it is you kind of, as the rest of the group kind of catches up to you, you're kind of pacing back and forth. You're like talking to yourself. This should be it. Like I know I'm tired, but this should be it. And you pull out the book, flip through the pages, and you get frustrated.
Hey.
I would imagine that Trigori has pulled out a lantern, or Bablish, you've got a produced flame going.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. You watch as the flame kind of extinguishes, and Bablish, kind of looking frustrated, kind of tosses the book onto the ground. It hits with a dull thud, and you can see the pages, and it's the outline of the book or the building that Bablish said you're looking for. And Chigori, as you kind of go over to grab the book, you look up, look at the book. That's the chimney for the building. It seems to have been buried And there definitely seems to be a crack at the base that is opened up to the interior of it. But that's the only thing that you can see within that
What's
that building.
What's the chimney made of?
Like bricks and such like that. Nothing. It's not as fancy as what's in modern day Ravnica or what you guys have come to know, but there's definitely, and it's a large thing, corridor. I want to say, but I don't think that's the right thing. It's a large funnel. It's pretty decent. Even at your distance, you're like, that's a fucking big thing.
Can we go up to it and see maybe how deep it?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Throw a firebolt or something down it?
Yeah.
I'll just look first. I've got 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So you guys go up, and it definitely, there's an opening that's kind of, some of the chimney is collapsed away, exposing a entry point at least. And you look down, Sean, you can see from your perspective, it's about, make a wisdom check
Wisdom.
or an intelligence check.
Oh, bad. 7.
7.
Uh-oh.
You know there's floor. You can see it. You're not sure how far.
I can see the floor though.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have rope too.
Yes.
It's within 60 feet. So if we jumped, it could kill us.
How like wide is the hole? Like can we all fit?
From like the standing point to the wall.
Standing
Opposite
point to the wall. It's about 6-7 feet
No.
in diameter. It's not
Can I-
not big enough for two of you to stand side by side, or at least comfortably. But you guys can, at least, if you somehow get in there, you can get in. You could fit.
Can I take a look around? Maybe jog around a little bit, see if there's a hill or something that we might be able to get in that instead of going down there.
It doesn't appear there's some rubble, but nothing that would be secure enough. You're looking at the chimney itself, and it is probably the most secure structure in the vicinity.
So I'm kind of confused. So there's a chimney, but we can like see directly down the chimney. So there's like no elevation. So everything's buried underneath, right?
You can see a floor. You can't, from your angle, you don't know if there's an opening underneath of some sort.
But
There's no front door, obviously.
It's going right.
Yes. But it is, like you said, it is a drop from that entry point.
Well, we could take a rope down
That'd be the easy.
if it would be if we all can hold on to it.
Well, one of us could like hold the.
Entire Minotaur down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say I could probably stay at the very top and like make sure the rope is steady.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Are there any like pieces of that chimney on the outside that we can like big pieces that we can tie a rope to, or
It seems like it's that, and so whatever fell off kind of
How-
crumbled away.
so
Nothing
the-
that's-
Is there any trees though?
There are no trees. There's some semblances of roots kind of nearby that kind of extend upward, and they kind of get lost in this dark mass of undergrowth city. Undergrowth.
so it's 7 foot across. How wide is like the wall of the chimney? Like, going around?
Pretty thick. About a foot and a half, and
So it's about 10 foot ish.
yeah,
Exactly 10 foot ish.
it's about 7 feet from in diameter.
On the
Inside,
inside, the outer
10
foot.
feet.
So what is?
Would we wrap the rope around the chimney?
That's what I was thinking. Just go around the chimney, tie the knot, and then go in through the hole and use the chimney itself as this anchor point. But that's
Hold the
a
hole.
rope.
I don't know how to get back out.
I think we have 2 ropes though. tie them together at least. And you have a grappling hook, don't you?
And if he
That's
I
good.
don't.
Fun. Sorry to use that.
Yeah, I got rope.
Yeah, it's no problem. I could cast Featherfall on us to at least get us down there, but I don't know how we get back up.
Fall.
Hmm?
I would save that. Let's try the rope. Let's try to climb. If somebody falls, just cast Feather Fall and wall drop.
Okay.
So I'll just do a quick once around the chimney, make sure if we tie the rope to it, it won't crush itself. Yeah, I'm assuming it's strong as hell, but
You test it. You take you even have Drawson kind of tap at the base just to make sure that nothing fucks up, and it seems relatively sturdy. You think looking up the collapse in the chimney itself is at a higher portion, so most likely it had since it was most likely
heavier.
closer to more worn by weather and such like that. Plus the degrade was the weakest point, but the base where the entry point is, you can definitely fit into. Or it seems sturdy enough.
Okay. I'll grab the rope, go around, tie it so that the end of the rope is at the hole, and then we'll just drop. I guess we'll tie 2 ropes around so we have 100 feet, and we'll just toss the end down and just it should hit the ground if it's within 60 feet.
Yeah, you hear. So you take the about 90-ish feet of rope,
Well, if it's 10, it's that's
250 feet, right?
We have 100 feet of rope, but the chimney, the circumference is 30 or something, 35 feet ish. So he should be fine.
Yeah, you take the majority of the rope and toss it down, and it hits, and you go to test, and definitely it doesn't seem like you swing it as if the majority of the weight is on.
Well, who's first? I can go first if you guys want me to.
I think we should
Well,
send the
I'm trying to-
heaviest person first.
Well, who? What?
Heaviest person? Or the lighter people. We should go one of those ways. Because if it collapses, the heaviest person goes first.
If
And it's not gonna collapse on the other person.
Alone. If it collapses.
I guess I can go first, and in case I can catch people, and in case I also fall, then everybody jumps.
Good point.
Good point.
All right, I'll go first.
All right.
That is a what am I rolling for?
Because this will kill him if I'm really debating. Make a Constitution check with disadvantage.
Okay.
I was about to ask what's on the interior of the chimney.
It's
Just look from.
7.
Oh no.
You're not sure if you want to be the first person to attempt
Okay.
climbing. You're tired and you're aware of it. You don't know if you actually want to be the first person to go.
Okay. Thanks.
I can go first. I think I am the lighter
Probably.
at 122.
I think I'm 120.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean,
Drawson.
119.
Drawson, how much do you weigh?
Let me check.
780.
202 pounds.
Not that much.
I weigh 182.
Oh yeah, you're tall as hell.
Yeah.
I guess we're all tall. All right.
Except Trigori. You just
yeah, I'm 5 feet.
so
I don't know if it matters. Yeah, I'll go.
All right. Bablish kind of looks down at he grabs the rope, kind of starts to lower, looks over, pulls himself back up. He's like, I don't trust it.
Bad.
Trigori, because you're not tired, it takes you a little bit. You kind of have to make sure you don't lose your grip. At one point, your feet kind of give out from underneath you as you're climbing down. You ascend relatively quickly and get rope burn, and you just hold on. You're like, oh god, swing for a moment and kind of touching up against the old chimney wall. There's a lot of soot. You can feel kind of just stick to you. You're just like, God damn it. You crawl down and you get to the knot at the end of the rope. You're like, okay. And it's about 5 feet past that.
Cool.
Where you feel solid ground.
Is there any? Can I real quick check? Is there anything around me? Opening. I have my lantern, so I should be able to see a little bit.
Yeah, there's you can see that the where you are is rounded. You seem to be on some, not like a multi-level chimney or anything like that, kind of passing by. It was relatively a straight shoot. When you get to the bottom, it's kind of opened up, some decay. You can see where the furnace face was for this chimney has been kind of demolished long ago and has created a relatively decent opening. You can kind of see the makings of a hallway that just beyond that. From your perspective on the right hand side, it looks like a lot of damage and like collapse has happened to where there's no passage, but you do see a hallway can continue further before it kind of goes straight into darkness.
I will. I don't want to scream, but I will yell out. Should be good.
All right.
Don't scream too loud.
Well, I'm fairly confident in my climbing ability, so
You get it.
You, with the reassurance of Trigori kind of affirming, and Trigori kind of going down, you think it's about 50 or so feet from the entryway from the top to the bottom. And Trigori, you kind of nonchalantly go about it. You hit that knot and then Ikshah, sorry. You go down and hit the ground, and you see Trigori kind of looking around. You see hallway as much as he does. There seems to be a bend further down, and maybe a possible entryway on the right. Further on the left.
Does this chimney seem like this was like the fireplace? This is a place for a chimney, or is that like what are we standing on? Is it rubble or is it just flat ground?
It's a pit of some sort, like for the ashes and such. Like you don't know 100%, as the Bablish's readings didn't detail like any of the internal thing or anything like that, and things have changed from the time that this was erected to now. So maybe some things that made sense then don't make sense.
Cool. Well, I'll get out of the way and let whoever else come down.
All right, I'll go next.
You have no problem.
Cool.
You shimmy on down. There's a little bit of hesitation, kind of making sure you don't get your back pressed up against it and just covered in black smudge. But you shimmy on down the rope, make it, and you see Trigori and Ikshah at the bottom, kind of waiting for everybody else.
Cool.
All right.
You guys have seen now the majority of the rope that you tied off at the bottom.
Okay. So everybody else is down, so now I can hopefully, or should I stay up here? I guess.
It's you and Bablish are the two that's left behind.
Oh, okay.
I can go.
What?
I can give it a shot.
All right. Go down. Like I'll stay here, I guess.
Yeah, do I have to roll?
Can I like put my backpack underneath the hole or something to maybe try to stop his fall? Because I know if I stand underneath it, I'm crushed.
No, I can cast Featherfall. That's my good backup, right?
So, as you watch the three of your compatriots make it down, you kind of slap yourself and give you that jolt of like, let's do this. And so before Jazhan even has a chance, without even thinking, you start to ascend. There is at one point that you kind of in your dizzy rush, kind of your hands are sweaty, and you go to climb and miss grab and such like that, to where your feet kind of dangle off, and you're dangling there for a moment. You're like, oh shit, and you guys see the rope. Well, for those who have dark vision, you watch as Bablish is kind of in the air, dangling. He's kicking his legs too, which is contributing to a bad situation, but he is he's struggling. But you catch your breath, wrap your legs around the rope, and to let it calm down. Say that draws on to like he can't see anything. He's in complete darkness right now, except for fungal bioluminescent thing. You just hear Bablish from below going
It's like, it's probably fine.
Yeah, he's all right. He's got this.
As Bablish's feet hit the ground, the four of you, not so much draws on. You feel a slight rubble underneath your
A slight what?
rubble,
Okay.
rumble.
I was like, that's what I asked earlier.
But rumble underneath your feet. It appears to be close enough that you can feel something, but distant enough that it's not. So,
Uh-oh.
Love it. Glad I didn't have to roll and potentially die.
So did it feel like, just based on the vibrations, that it was something like on our level that was like making noise, or something like under our feet? Like, was it more like an earthquake feel, or was it like a wall feel?
make a perception check.
What is my perception now? I feel like it went up. Yep, quite a bit. Oh, 4.
You're in the ground now. It seems somewhat around you in some regard. It's kind of odd. It almost seemed like Bablish caused it from your perspective. Like, that can't be true.
Love it.
Maybe a little heavy, but he's not that heavy. At this time, Drawson, you kind of take it with climb trees and rock faces. They were a lot more difficult than this. Barehanded, you're like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Make your way down. No problem.
Okay, cool.
You guys are now in, most of you are in the chimney, or in the hallway just outside the chimney as Drawson lands. And it is a long hallway, kind of giving a few steps forward. Corlett and Nickshaw, you can see that there's definitely an entry point at some kind on your right, and then it kind of bends further down the corridor, but you can't see what's past that.
Does it look like the hallway is part of the chimney, or is it
Like this was, it's whatever furnace was right here, it'll had a hallway entrance or hallway access, so people on this floor could warm up and such like.
But does the hallway goes left and right, or just
Left and right.
Oh.
Yeah, and the right way from the entry point is blocked off with rubble.
oh? Okay,
It's basically you can only go left.
okay.
All right, I
Yeah.
guess to the left.
Let's go.
All right. So you guys make your way down the hallway, and as you come closer, you see a wooden door before you on your right hand side. But then shortly after, it kind of turns. The hallway itself turns to the left.
So our two choices are go through the door or keep going to the left. Right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, what do you guys want to do? Right or left?
Well, let's check out
Let's
the
go
door.
right. Let's go right.
Okay.
Quick, can I, as we're going through this, take a piece of paper and a pen and make a map of where we're going?
Yeah, you can.
Just, I don't want to get lost in this.
That is a good call.
bit.
Okay. So who's leading the way? I should say.
It should probably be I or Iksha or I. That's right. Since we have dark vision.
Yeah, I can see just fine. I'll go first.
I'll sit in the middle because I have the lantern.
So you guys kind of open up you pull the doorways open, and Iksha, you immediately see the remnants of a cistern room. An ancient cistern room greets your presence. Various water channels are carved into the floor and leads off to a stone door on the left and a wooden door on the right of the room. The cistern room itself is dried up and has been for a long time. You can also see these little grooves. Kind of noticed them before, but they're present in this room still. That
Noticed him in the hallway.
yes, but there's little grooves in this room that kind of go to the door on the left.
Does it look like it's a marked pathway, or is it just grooves?
Just grooves.
Like something that would flow along here?
Yeah, just grooves.
Just grooves. Well, and you said this was a door?
Yep, there's a stone door on your left and a wood door on your right.
Well, I'll tell that to everybody.
All
Should we
right.
go left or right?
Left.
Let's roll. Evens right, odds left.
All right.
Ready?
Which was which?
We got odds, so right.
Right it is.
Odd way of doing it, but let's go right.
Okay, so you're going to the door?
Yeah, I'll go to the door.
Okay.
What did this building used to be? A smokehouse?
No, teleportation. You're not 100% sure at this point as to what this building is. Bablish believes that it has correlation to teleportation magic. Though
So it's some sort of research facility.
I just didn't know if it was like a.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I was just
what's your armor class?
15.
Okay. As you go to reach for this door, you watch as just above it.
I wasn't gonna open it. I was gonna check it.
Oh, were you?
I just said I went to the door.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
It happened.
It doesn't hit, which is good.
I thought it was gonna be when I stepped out of the path.
I thought you were going straight for the door and gonna try it.
No.
Okay.
I was gonna wait for everyone else to get in here.
Trevor traps?
Traps.
Symbol. It's like simplistic symbol of two triangles connected by end corners. A circle rests on top of two peaks, and two lines from the center of each of the triangles comes down and connects to the exterior box that encompasses the entire symbol. You watch as it lights up with white energy, blasts out, and you duck out of the way just in time. And as you do, you can feel like a cold emanate from it, and it hits the ground.
Jesus. Well,
Okay.
I'll continue opening the door. Careful, this place is trapped.
Yeah.
You go. So you're trying to attempt to open the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. You duck out of the way and open up and kind of go inside, and
Well, I don't go inside. I just open it.
just open it. You can see inside. As you look into the room, you notice that it is filled with tables. The remnants of various notes and old and forgotten contraptions sit atop the tables. Looking around the room that was once an active workspace now lies in ruins. Anything of value that once occupied the space was taken long ago. Old tools that are no longer useful or manufactured even sit underneath a thick layer of dust.
All right, I'll peek in and I'll look left and right. If that's what I see in front of me. Do I see anything else? Any entrances, hallways, doors?
Make an investigation check.
My favorite. 6.
besides from the things that you see, it doesn't appear to be any different. No difference.
I can't even tell if there's a walkway there.
It's a singular room.
Oh, it's just a room.
yes.
Well, it's just like metal tools and stuff.
Mhm.
Not what we're looking for, I don't think, unless I check that out. I'll tell them what's in there. Just metal tools and an old table.
Does
Okay.
anybody else want to make a investigate that room?
I will, I guess.
All right.
Hold on.
As you approach the door,
Oh no.
what's your armor class?
Mine's 16.
Yeah. Dick Shaw kind of warning you about the trap that's above it. Another cold beam fires from the circle of the symbol above it. You dodge it, no problem there, but it definitely emanates a cold energy about it as it kind of creates a small little ice patch on the ground.
Ew.
Oh, good.
So make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, I got a 4.
It's a room.
Table.
Hey.
Table.
Tables and there's tools. That's it. Iksha was not lying.
Okay, so but my question is, why is this door booby trapped if there's nothing significant about it?
I have a
Right?
A lot of this is going to be trash.
It's odd.
All right, could I sneak around, go in the room, specifically look for something that could like be on the wall for like a hidden entrance, like if you were to, like a hidden, I know there's no bookshelf, but kind of like the idea of a hidden bookshelf. Like
Yeah.
pulls.
Bookshelf.
So as Jazhan leaves the door and you come in,
Yeah.
what's your AC?
14.
That hits.
Oh, damn it.
You get blasted with the cold, the ray of frost.
Oh, that's sad.
It deals 7 cold damage to you as you just take the brunt of the flash.
Damn.
All right, I better roll good then. If I took all that damage for nothing, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm pissed.
Oh no.
8.
It is a room with tools. You can kind of see that there's some old mechanisms, there's some scorch marks, but it's a small room.
All right, well, I say we move on then.
Damage.
So that was the room to the right, and you guys kind of clear the way of.
Is this just a wall here?
Yeah, it's all rubble and such like that from that point on. It's kind of reduced the size of this room in particular. So,
Can I check for trap?
yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
This door doesn't appear to be trapped whatsoever.
Cool. Well, I will
Open it. All right.
Doot.
So, as you look into this room, you see a large pork cutlass like an iron cross mesh door to the left. You see
Uh-oh.
you see the legs of a skeletal body lie slumped next to across the ground. In front of the door lies a complete skeleton with rubble surrounding it. As you look past the, there. So that's what you see.
I'm gonna relay that information.
Okay.
2 skeletons?
1.5 skeletons.
1.5. Got this door open. Traps. 1.5.
What are the odds of that skeleton coming to life?
No, and our luck pretty high.
You just hit the skeleton just to be sure.
Steal the head.
Steal it.
Okay. You're going up. Are you actually doing that?
Sure.
No, smash the head in. Don't steal it. Just smash it.
I'm gonna steal it.
All right.
So Without any care in the world, you kind of go in. You kind of kick her over the rocks and reach down and pull
No.
the skull from the dead body. Doesn't appear to be alive.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm gonna put that in my back.
Oh. Okay.
Have a humanoid skull.
Okay.
This one.
As you went to reach down, Trigori, you notice there's a faint bit of writing underneath the skeleton, but you can't see what it says. It's currently obscuring it.
Is there any clothes or anything on the skeleton to anything identify who this person was, or
Make an investigation check.
sick?
There's no way to tell. This skeleton has been decaying. It's been dead for quite some time. Like the clothes on it are raggy and torn.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'll just call for the team. Is there any hallways or anything, or is it still another? It's a dead
There
room.
is that portcullis door that's currently down,
Yeah.
but you haven't looked into that.
I'll go look into that
All right.
slowly. Can I check for traps first
Yeah, make an investigation.
before I get too close? 5.
5. Doesn't appear to be trapped or anything like that. You go to the portcullis door, and as you look past, as you kind of try and shine your light through it, it's not big enough to kind of get any of your hands, or like you can get maybe towards your elbow, but that's as much of any space that's allowed in the gaps. As you look past the portcullis door, you see that the other half of the skeleton is lying face up just past the door a few feet. The hallway beyond descends downward into a black abyss with no visible light. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's
One
a
skeleton in
stairway
2 places.
from this door, this entrance.
Here's the door on the garden scheme. Or not there.
Which side of the room was this door on, by the way?
Yeah.
Left side.
Okay. I lost track.
Trapped one. You want to flip the camera so they can see this?
Yeah.
Probably help a little bit. So these lines on the map are those just grooves in the ground?
Yes.
These full squares of the 4 rooms?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
All right, so I think we figure out the door.
yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, the hallway that you came from is this door right here.
Okay.
Let me blue in.
Blue.
Alrighty.
So let's go through this door.
You go to try to lift the door. It seems locked in place.
Oh damn.
No.
Are there any switches or levers or anything on this side of the wall, or
The
I
other
guess on
side.
the other side?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. 14.
There doesn't appear to be any levers on this side or that side. However, looking around the room, you see various scratch marks all along the walls, floors, and even the ceiling. There are large, deep-cut grooves of singular marks, as well as claw-like rakes across.
On our side?
Yes.
And the other side?
You can, from what you can kind of gather, yeah. There's
It goes like under the portcullis gate.
and
Hmm.
you can see those grooves kind of.
Yes, it
As
still
well.
smells like burgers.
The grooves kind of continue down along the sides of the little hallway past it.
I'm starting to think that these grooves were once like a protection, and if you were inside of them, you were safe. That's why that other door outside of the grooves was trapped,
Okay.
I guess. But obviously that protection is gone because this room is scratched to hell and there's 2 dead people.
Okay.
One of the dead people are on both sides. One of the dead person's on 2 sides of the gate too. So
Yeah, I think he might have just been
he either got dragged there or crawled at some point.
Trying to escape death. I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't find a way to open this portcullis.
Do we go back the other way and back to the hallway?
The main chimney hallway? We still haven't gone around the bend yet.
Yeah. Should we do that?
Yeah, because I don't see how we're getting through this. Unless we get strong people up here. Drawson, help me lift it. And I'll
All right, I'll help you.
try to lift it.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Oh, yeah. Where's my mini dice? Where'd you go? There it is.
Sorts through
Yeah.
that.
With advantage, thank God. God damn you, mini dice. That's a.
You go to lift, and it's with Drawson's help. Even you lift up, and it doesn't want to budge.
Well,
Damn.
it was worth a try. Let's go back to the bend.
Yep, agreed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back to the.
You go back into the hallway, go down the curves, following these grooves and such, and you see a wooden door in front of you.
So we're basically above that staircase now, or past it.
By your summation, you're above it.
Well, Dragori, I'll help you check for traps.
Marked.
So make an investigation with advantage.
Oh, I don't even know if I need. Still... Oh, no.
Net 20.
Nice.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
The grooves.
Oh.
Are there grooves in this tunnel?
Yes. You didn't take much note of them before, but it definitely seems there are grooves.
And these go to the door.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Shugari, you open the door. Okay. So you open the door and
Die instantly.
you guys are coming in like right here. Again, it's another pull door. This chamber expands tremendously as you can see a raised platform with the remnants of some sort of ancient construct sitting in the center of the room. Pieces of the construct are rusted and torn apart from the main device with wires and cables hanging from the ceiling. Immediately after the sight of the contract, the smell of decay fills your nostrils. Looking around, you see the odor emanates from skin and bone corpses that line the ground.
Yeah.
How many-ish?
From his perspective, he can see about 4 of them.
I'll actually step right next to him, and I should be able to see this entire room. Yeah, I can see the entire room.
Yeah,
Obviously not on the other side.
yeah, you can see semblances of some slumped. Yeah.
Are these doors?
Yes, you see 2 iron doors on the left and a stone door on the right.
Okay.
No, 3 iron doors, sorry. 2 iron doors on the left, 1 iron door on the right.
All iron doors.
Yes.
Well,
I make an investigation check on the bodies, see if I know.
minis.
A little hard to.
I'll just The others didn't get up, so I'll stay in the grooves, but I'll walk up to this iron door and just check it for traps. That's simple.
Yeah, check for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh,
Got it.
It doesn't appear to be trapped, and you kind of are keeping mindful. You start at the top of the door and kind of scan over, checking for any semblances, nooks and crannies. As you get to the base, the head of the one at your feet turns at you.
no.
I
Oh
know.
no.
Roll initiative.
I don't want to medic.
No. Well, yeah.
You're
There's,
like, "Draw, where are they?" And I was like, and you're like, here. I was like, they're zombies.
so.
Oh,
Yeah.
Um,
oh.
And he's undead. We fought undead in like every section of the city, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
except for Drawson's thing.
Yeah. Because everything's actually alive.
We made sure that wasn't fully true.
Yeah. Well, they were undead. I'm just saying. Like,
We just made them alive to dead.
yeah. Like they yeah.
Okay. So,
No, this one, like it ramped up.
like that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
25 to 20. 20 to 15.
19.
Just Iksha.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of dice rolling. It stresses me out.
Yeah. Like, oh no.
15 to 10.
12.
Okay. What'd you say, Chigori?
I got a 12.
14.
Shut up, Moody. TJ, what did you say?
14.
14. Okay. I need you to roll a d20, Moody.
All right, hold on.
And it's
7.
kill even.
Okay. Uh, 10 to, or yeah, 15 to 10. So then, 10 to 5.
9.
I got a 5.
Oh no.
You guys aren't with us either, right?
We're behind us.
Oh, we're behind in the hall coming in. So we're like lagging behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, it's only 4 of them that we can see.
Exactly. Just 4.
My numbering is all off. So at the top of the round, Iksha, your go. What
It's
do you,
within melee of me.
yes.
Fuck it.
It's on the ground prone, so it'll take an attack with advantage. That's a 2. Yeah.
It'd have to have
Yeah, so imagine. So it goes to swipe at you, and it's real fucking slow as you just kind of back up.
damn zombies, and they're all on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. If I get all attack with disadvantage, I'll shoot that one twice for attacking at me.
Okay.
Because I don't think sharpshooter ignores prone.
It just ignores cover.
Yeah, it's cover, and I don't have a limit range. Bam! Oh, that's a plus. I forgot how to play this game. 13.
That hits.
Oh, sweet.
Just go ahead and roll damage.
That's my good crossbow, obviously. Ooh, that's only 5 damage.
Okay.
And then the second shot, higher.
Yeah, that hits.
That's
Right before we started.
So 6 damage.
Okay.
And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish.
Yeah. It's
Can I
about,
get out there? Yeah, because it was a full room.
you have about 20 feet before it curves back. So from the
Curves
Century's
back
Way. Yeah.
To the
Hallway. It's like a snake
Okay.
or an S at
Okay.
this junction. So you have about 20 feet, and then it goes, and then another 10 feet, and then it curves back to the long hallway.
cool. I'll
You
just get out of
watch
the way
as
of the-
Iksha
Zombies!
investigates the doors. Yeah.
Again!
Zombie! But he
The plastic
investigates
zombies.
movement, jumps back, pops it twice, and you watch as Trigori, being the closest, sees it kind of with the dim light of his lantern, sees the swipe. Iksha fires 2 bolts. They find purchase on the. It kind of lets out a drive heat, but it's still kicking.
Zombie.
Um,
Does it look more zombie or more skeleton?
more zombie. It's on the verge of being skeleton. It's the zombies you've encountered have been a little bit meaty. These are
Like a
decrepit,
weird
but yeah, they're like not even eyeballs. They're shrunken, shriveled nastiness, and just skin and bones. Like this one getting up has got like you hear nasty cracks and creaks from its body that are almost skeleton like. 10. Yeah, it'll be its turn. Trigori, you watch as one of the zombies gets up and starts to make its way towards you slowly.
Oh, in my turn.
Yeah.
I am gonna step up to it and attack it with my rapier.
Alrighty, go ahead and make an attack on it.
That's not very good. Uh, 11.
That hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
3 piercing,
Okay.
and I will stay there.
Take your rapier out, stab in, and it goes fairly through the beast, but it doesn't seem super affected. And you'll stay right there?
Yeah.
Okay. This one. 10.
So how many are
Yeah,
there?
that's what it's gonna do. Draws on your go.
Yes. Okay. Where? Hold on. Let me look at the map. Damn.
You're right next to me by the door.
Okay. How many spaces am I from the nearest guy?
You're like 15 feet.
15.
Yeah,
10, 15, whatever.
depending on which way.
What is this? Is the guy second? Or is the second guy on the map the second closest? I guess. Like that one.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're about equal distance. These two.
Okay. Can I go up to the one that's not being swarmed?
There's 2 of them. And a third on the ground that Iksha's like, well, I guess you couldn't see. You can only, you can see the semblance of this one from your
Yeah.
perspective.
Oh,
Okay.
Chigori's light is providing light, so these are the only 2 that you see.
Okay. Can I get the one on your index finger? Can I get that one? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Do I surprise it or anything or no?
No, it
damn.
knows you guys are there.
God damn.
However, if you going by this guy will create an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Melee range and then out of melee range.
Okay.
Try
Yeah,
to go
I'll
behind that one too.
yeah.
Okay, so you rush past. As you rush past, it's gonna swing at you. 13 doesn't hit, right?
Yeah, I have 16, so
Okay. So you get up to this one. Go ahead and make a attack on him.
okey-doke. 11.
That hits.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
It's with my maul too.
Yeah.
So first one's a 5. Second one's a 3 plus. Hold on. +1 +3. So 12. 12 total.
12 total.
Nice.
Yep.
You rush up and just, without any hesitation, whack. You watch its body. It seemed like it had ribs before. Go even more slender, higher up. Take out a good chunk of the bones as you whack, and there's a sickening cracking noise. You have about 5 feet of movement if you wanted to move.
Hold on. Damn it. It's bad. Okay. Can I fate? No. Can I go to that corner, like next to the guy where I beat up, and just like have like professional, like a good vision?
The light
Good.
that you have right now is because of the light that's emanating from Trigori.
Once you get 15 feet away from me, it starts turning into dim light. So it's gonna be harder for you to see, and you're probably gonna have to do disadvantage on attacks.
Okay,
So-
go towards the light then. Go towards the light.
You only have 5 feet of movement, so no matter what, you're staying within melee of this thing.
Yeah.
You're not really going anywhere.
So
If you want to go towards the light, you'll end up there.
Oh, damn.
so you good?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Bablish, your go. You just watch as Iksha runs out of the room, fires, or you hear his crossbows go off. He backs out of the room. Chagori and Drazhan go in, and you hear fighting.
All right. It's my time.
Not yet.
I'm kidding. I'm just going to contribute because zombies keep trying to kill me. Getting in the room. At least not blocking the doorway.
It's
about a 10-foot door. It's a double door, so he can get.
Easy win. All right. So, what zombies can I see?
You see the one that's in front of Trigori and the one that Drazhan is battling. Just the faint shadows of his arms kind of piercing through the dark.
Okay. I'll probably attack the one in front of Trigori then.
Okay.
We're going to do a firebolt. Yeah. I can't roll like this more often. This is 24.
Of
That hits
course.
for sure.
Of course.
Oh, God. Let me see.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Of course. That's how it always is.
10.
Man, these dice are betraying me. 4 and 5.
6. 6 damage.
6 damage. Nice. So you produce a flame from your hand and like kind of arcing it over Trigori a little bit. It finds purchase on the zombie's chest. It kind of recoils. Trigori, you get a nasty scent of burnt, old decrepit skin burning as the fire kind of dissipates across its chest.
Whoopsie.
It's still
This is past
shaking.
my ear.
Yeah, you feel the singe past it. You still have about 20 feet of movement, Bablish.
I'm not blocking the doorway.
Roll again with disadvantage on your attack.
Damn it.
You got this.
Okay,
you
it threw
got
me a
this,
nat
you got
20.
this, You got this. You got this.
Don't fuck
you
this
got
up.
this. Aw.
Oh, God. It's a 9.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's still hit.
Woo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So,
That's good.
not as graceful as before, but you
It was
throw
cool this
and it still hits the target.
Either way, you need 3 levels of concussion for attack.
I thought it was on ability checks. Oh, okay.
I thought you were right too. I didn't say
I-
anything,
well,
but then I double checked
You sat.
because I knew 1, 2, and I thought 3 was just saving.
That's interesting. Like that's weird that they would. Oh, like I guess it makes sense, but also doesn't make
Well,
sense.
it's because like in combat, they're assuming hyped up. But when you're that exhausted, you're just
Baelish, you fill with adrenaline. You don't have disadvantage on your spell. That's good to know because I honestly thought it was because it's
So-
ability checks.
I was checking. Oh shit!
This
Works
one-
out.
And gonna get in range of Drazhan and make an attack on you.
Oh god.
10's not gonna hit.
Yeah, no.
You watch as another entity kind of shuffle around. It goes to swipe at you and kind of gets stuck on the stairs that it's at. Coilette, your go.
All right. Get me into the room. And how far away is the one closest to purple?
From you, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
20 feet?
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. I'm just gonna thorn whip them.
Okay.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up. 14 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. So I think that's a 1d6. Oh, 6.
Nice. And that pulls at 10 feet, right?
Yep, that pulls it 10 feet closer.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
Pass around me.
Chidori, you watch as just you feel a rush of wind behind you. Coilette sends out a thorn whip from the ground, wraps around the zombie, and pulls it next to you. You now have a zombie in front of you, Chidori, and a zombie to your right.
Oh god.
Is that going to be your turn? You still have about 20 feet of movement.
Well, am I close enough to any of them where if I move, it's going to open attack of opportunity?
No, you're not in close enough range to.
All right, let's go the full 20 toward. Oh, maybe I don't want to do the full 20. I'm trying to see the squares. 5, 10, 15.
You're right.
Give me
here.
closer to pink.
To
Yeah.
pink.
I think you'll have to walk past the zombie. Dude.
That will create an opportunity, attack of opportunity. Or no, because he took one at Moody. So.
Yeah, because I thought he already attacked. So I don't want to get too close to the other one where it creates attack of opportunity, but I just want to get closer to the room.
Yeah, you're fine. You rush past it's got its back towards you as you kind of slipped in. It had made an attack on, or tried to make an attack against Drazhan.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that'll be your turn. Coilette, as you rush past, you notice 2 more figures emerge from the. You can see 2 more bodies. One of them stands up,
God damn it.
makes its way towards you.
Zombies!
I thought there were 4 of them, man. All right. I'm
This
telling you.
one,
Damn.
and yeah, kind of going where its
6
action
zombie
are.
trip.
Top of the round, Nickshaw.
Oh, things got a little worse.
Yeah, he watches 2 more figures emerge from the shadows from where you couldn't previously see.
Well, I suppose I will leave the whole grooves though, so I'll just stay in the door and I'll just shoot.
Okay, shoot the one at Trigori.
I'll shoot one at the one right next to Trigori. How bad does it look? How fucked up does it look?
It's fucked up pretty decently.
Ooh, but maybe not. I'll fire past it at this one.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to clear minus down that one. No disadvantage. Yeah, if it hits, I'll do a trip attack on that one. Either way,
Either
way it hits.
Yeah, so
it looked like it waited on.
okay.
So I'll do a trip attack. That's a D8 plus E. He makes a strength saving.
Strength save.
14.
Natural 13 with +1, 14. Makes
So it
it.
doesn't fall, but it takes extra damage. Ooh, a lot of damage. So it's 21 damage.
21 damage on that one.
Yeah.
Is it dead? Please.
Was that one shot?
Wow.
19.
I don't know what punch, man.
That's almost as much health as I have.
Oof. I've made sure in my notes that I put 5 plus the damage. So,
It's dead.
yeah, it drops. Phew. Like you, draws on you watches. You and Coilette both watches. Bolt just lands right in the center of this thing's skull, and it drops dead.
Fucking
hit
turns to
the
All
dust.
right.
For my second
Your
shot.
sibling.
I'll shoot around Bablish if possible and try to hit this one. Can I hit that one?
Yeah, because I would say it would have somewhat cover because you're shooting in between both Bablish and Trigori. But yeah,
Sweet. Bow!
I done betting.
Probably hits 6-12.
that hits.
This one hasn't been touched yet, so I'll. Does it have a. No, it doesn't. A trip attack. Fuck you. Actually. Yeah, trip attack. So either way, it's taking 13 damage.
Okay,
Strength save 14.
just made it 14.
Cool. So it's not down, but it took. What did I say? 13 damage.
13 damage. Again, you go to try and trip it, and it
Hey.
kind of stumbles a little bit, but it stands right back up.
Didn't
pretty
assume
beat
right
up,
away
but-
I was doing it for the extra damage. Cool.
How
Works for me.
many you have?
I have 4. I used 2.
So yeah, you're good to go. You have your movement if you wanted to move.
5, 10.
Move back. All right. You're now in the
Still in,
hallway
like,
by your
room.
dark and such. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of eerie. You see all this action and then the dark abyss with the corner. Like
No, I can
something's
see-
there.
I can see this.
I know you can see
Something's there.
narrative stuff.
It's creepy.
Yes. Shigori, yeah, the zombie that you just pierced is gonna take a swing at you. That's a 13 to hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction with the defensive duelist, and that will make it not hit.
Nice. So it goes to claw, and you take your rapier and kind of lay it across your arm as it goes to hit, and it catches the blade and kind of frustrated.
Love it.
Yes. Yeah, it's gonna stay right there. Trigor, your go.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just stab it with my rapier.
Okay.
Take a slash. 10, 12.
That hits.
No,
Damage?
yeah, 13. Yeah, it's fine. 6
6.
piercing. If that matters.
You stab and you jam it right in its skull, and it kind of goes limp for a moment. Kicks back up.
Shady.
Oh, no.
It's pretty rough. Like part of its face is, as you pull it out, it kind of dislodges its jaw and it kind of falls off. You have your movement if you wanted to move.
No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'll just stay there. That's fine.
Okay. Draws on your go.
Yes.
Just watch as one zombie drop in front of you, and you have another to
To my what?
your right.
I guess I'll go to the one to the right. Attempt to smash it with the maul.
Okay, go ahead.
Leroy Jenkins. 10.
That hits.
Okay. It's with the maul, so
Go ahead, roll damage.
4, 2.
You can reroll.
I'm gonna reroll the 2. Okay, 4 and a 6. So 14.
Jesus.
Goddamn.
Like you again, this one you smack and you crush, like you know you got its arm in this one. As you smack into it, a nasty crunch just can be heard. Quillette, you kind of have a gurgle feeling in your stomach as you hear it. You pull your maul back and draws on. You watch that is kind of it swivels a little bit with the dried skin that's holding it, and then it snaps off.
Ew.
Still standing, but it took quite a hit from that.
Gross.
Shigori, the one that's to your right, is gonna make an attack on you. That's a 5. That's not gonna hit it. You, without even trying, you duck out of the way as it goes to claw high. Bablish, your go.
All right. So there's one to my right, correct?
There's one to your right and one in front of you behind Trigori.
Oh, that's right, the one that's nearly dead. I'm gonna firebolt the one in front of Trigori.
Okay.
Yeah. 19.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Yeah. 4.
4.
Kill it.
That's an 18. You watch as you huck the fireball at it, catches again, fizzles away, corrects its neck a little bit, and still stands.
Zombie.
I got scared.
Damn.
That's what I got.
Right. Zombie in front of Jocelyn is going to try and make an attack on you.
Oh god.
7.
No, it does not hit.
It's still stuck on the stairs trying to, went to swipe at you once, gets back up, swipes, gets caught on the stairs again. It's having a fucking time. Quillette, your go.
Perfect. Move me a little bit closer to. Is that pink or orange? On our screen, it kind of looks pink.
This is orange. Oh,
This is
sorry.
pink. No, you're good. I was like, I'll just use both my hands.
Oh,
Got it.
It's going to be like your right hand.
Well, on our screen, it looks yellow and it looks pink. So I just wanted to make sure.
Yellow, pink, well, it's the same thing. Not
Perfect.
the same thing, but
But yeah, but like on us, it looks yellow. It doesn't look orange. That's why I was curious. I know you guys said orange. And I was just like, is the pink the orange or is the yellow the orange?
Worst case, it's closer to the mouse and closer to Jacob.
There we go. All right, move me a little bit closer so that I'm in sight of the one zombie that is closest to pink.
to who?
The pink. So
Pink?
you can
Okay.
pretty much see it already.
Yeah.
I can see them, but are they within 30 feet of me?
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to stay where I'm at, and I'm going to Thorn Whip.
Okay, roll attack.
8.
That hit just hits.
Man.
Whoa.
All right, 8 it is.
1 hit of damage.
Oh.
Something.
Yeah, it's closer.
So again, you draws on you, watch as Thornwhip kind of goes into the shadows. Some purchase right here.
Just yanks the remaining.
Yeah, and you can see the semblance of arms kind of come into the light and then fade into the darkness.
Oh god.
Oh, just so you know, the lantern is 30 feet bright, 30 feet.
Oh, then yeah, draws on you can see these just fine.
I had to look that up because I thought it was 15, 15.
I thought
It's a lamp.
It's a lamp.
It's a lamp.
It's not a lantern.
Yeah, no, it's a lamp.
Yeah.
So yeah, 15-foot radius of dim light, additional 30 feet of dim light. Sorry, bright light and 15 feet, additional 30 of dim light.
Okay. I thought he said lantern.
Yeah. It's a lamp, sorry.
Okay. Then
It's 45 feet of
light.
is the max range though, yeah. So
From what you can see, Jocelyn, there's zombies kind of coming up on you. So, Quillette, is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm not going to move yet. I'm going to see how this plays out the next round.
Okay. This one sees kind of you gonna make a attack with a 6.
Alright.
Not gonna hit.
Nope.
This one crawls up onto that.
Scary.
10. Yeah, 15.
Oh,
Gonna get to
no.
your side. Swing at you, Jocelyn.
No.
No.
What?
they try to hit and they just can't. The stairs seem, but at least for you, the stairs seem to be causing the zombies a lot. They can't get their balance. They go to hit and then they have to try to bring themselves back up.
Jesus.
Big Shaw, your go.
Feels fast. 5'10". Back to where I was. Shoot that one again.
Go for it. That one.
Wow. That's a lot. It'll hit. I'm not going to use any fancy stuff yet. 7 damage.
Natural 19.
Damn you, zombie. Shoot it again. 11. Yeah.
That hits.
That was an 8, but I didn't roll it on purpose. That's 1. So 5. No, yeah, 5 damage.
Natural 14. You
Goddamn
sink two
zombie.
bolts and it just slumps for a little bit. Stands back up upright.
I'll stay.
How do you kill these things?
Two right next to Tagori are very beat up.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay right there.
Yeah.
The one in front of you, Tagori, is gonna try and make a hit. That's a natural 2, so 5. No, it's not gonna hit you.
I wish the rolls were reversed. I'd rather take a couple hits, but they die.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun night. It's too occupied. Yeah, that's Tagori, your go.
Is that one to the purple side of me, like in melee range, or do I have to move? So I don't know if it's legal. Can I try to swipe at both of them with like a swipe attack?
No.
That's a specific fighter ability.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay. That's kind of what I figured, but I just thought I'd ask. I'll just attack the one in front of me then.
Almost took that.
8.
That barely hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
2.
3 points.
Yeah, 2.
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, am I supposed to? Yeah, well then.
Yeah, you
4.
Add your dex to all rapier attacks.
Oh, yeah, 4 then.
You stab at its body, and it's like a pincushion now. You just push, like your fucking rapier goes in and out like no problem. There is hardly any resistance to this figure, and each time you kind of watch it stumble a little bit, stop, and then correct itself back.
Like stabbing a paper mache.
Yeah.
Person.
Yeah. You still have your movement.
I'll stay there. That's fine.
Okay.
Can I use my bonus action just to put my lamp down, though?
You can drop it as a free action.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What does a lamp look like? Is it like the little candle thing?
I'm picturing like a candle on a little candle. I know what a lantern is and how they work. It specifies a lot different. Where is it?
It's
152.
And it's D&D cordless LED UV nail lamp. like,
no, fuck out.
It takes oil to use. So I'm thinking more of like the.
Yeah, it just says what it does. Oh yeah. So that's the lamp, I'm guessing. 'Cause that's the hooded. That's the bullseye.
Okay. Yeah. So
Or maybe it's the other way around.
So you drop the lamp. Lucky motherfucker. It dings and you watch the flame kind of flicker and it go for a little bit. It stays. So you still have light. So
Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's good.
Jonathan, your go.
Right.
You have one zombie in front of you and one zombie to
I'll hit the zombie in front of me.
okay.
13.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
5. 2. I'll re-roll the 2. 4. So 13.
13. You smack it like a cardboard person just crumples away.
Nice.
One
Yay.
down. Well, 2 down, but you know.
2 down.
Another 1 down.
So, is that all you're gonna do?
Can I go towards the light?
That'll create an attack of opportunity.
Never mind. Crap.
Don't go towards the light.
So then, Shigori, yeah, because you're causing movement, it's gonna keep swinging at you. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Finally, my zombies do something.
You like to hear?
For 3 points of bludgeoning damage as a hand comes around and kind of catches you in the back.
Wait, what?
Blood as it connects.
Wait, is it hitting me or?
No,
Me.
Shigori.
Oh, okay, I was like, what?
Yeah, that'll be its turn. Bablish, your go.
Can I see it? Can I see all the zombies right now?
You can see a majority of them, yeah.
Can I see 3 of them?
Ooh, what are you doing?
Yes.
Scary.
Scorching ray.
Okay. Roll an attack on each one of those.
I'm gonna pray.
I like
You
scorching.
got this. You got this.
Firebolt times
Okay.
3.
Can I do my math right? Okay, so I got a 17, a 16, and that one's a natural 20.
Okay. So, boom, boom, boom. They all hit. Roll damage for the first one.
The first one will be 8 damage.
Natural 20 on its end. So you watch as this one of the lands on top.
What is
It's
this garbage?
fucking cindered. It like slumps over and kind of fights back up through the scorching ray. It's a little horrifying from Chikori's perspective.
Just burning in the inside of the skull, just like,
Yep. But it's still alive. It is beat to shit, but it is still going. Go ahead and damage on the second one.
All right, damage on the second one. That is 8 damage.
8. 14 just saved. Yeah. So it again, Trigori watches as 2 pillars of flame kind of come down upon these zombies. They collapse to the floor, and then they rise up as some horrid monstrosity as their flesh burns and their eyelids kind of
Oh, God.
a little
God
bit
These things are
Oh,
disgusting, and I hate
horrifying.
damn.
Go ahead and roll. Oh, go ahead and roll damage on the
The third one, that's a natural 20.
crit. Yeah.
Oh, man, come on. It's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Which one did that one hit?
So these 2 and this one. You Trigori, you kind of watch as 3 flames draws. Flame kind of comes over and lands upon it, kind of scorching it. Seems okay. What'd you say it was? 10 damage?
10 damage.
Okay, yeah. It shrugs a little bit, but it seems to be doing fine.
Oh, God.
God damn it, man. Pull it out on the stops.
What is going on?
Coilet, your go.
All right, I'm just gonna turn into a bear and multi-attack this bitch.
Okay.
All right, so I'm pulling my bear.
So you watch as Coilet's form kind of goes into herself. Her shape enlarges for growing from her body, and her brown bear emerges.
All right, so for the bite, that is 15 to hit.
Okay.
And then for that, and then the claw, 10 to hit.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I need the 1d8. Where's that? So 7 for the bite.
Okay.
And 9 for the claw.
Nice.
You just tear into this, and as you bite down,
Damn.
your mouth is immediate. Like, even though you're in bear shape, you still have your taste buds, and this is really fucking
Gross.
like, it is gross, disgusting, and you push off with your mighty bear force, and it shrugs off, but it took quite a beating there. Still standing, but it looks pretty rough.
All right.
So they're all very hurt, right?
They're all. Besides the one that's right next to Drazan, that the Scorching Ray was the first attack on, the rest of them are fucking hurt.
Trash.
Are you doing anything else?
Anyways.
Oh no, because I don't want to create an attack of opportunity. I know he's going to attack me anyways, but might as well wait.
Yeah. So the one that you just bit into is gonna try and make a natural 20.
Oh shit!
Might do like
Mr. Bear.
Bear.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
Fuck, dude.
They use D6s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
Oh, actually, my
So-
bear is still stronger than me.
oh, it was 13.
So, but you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as whatever force you like, kind of that spring force. Its legs bend to the force that you exerted on it. It comes up and kind of headbutts you, and you unexpectedly just kind of recoil a little bit. It seems a lot more flexible than you would imagine it would be.
You know, if I wasn't so hurt from this, I'd find it funny.
Yeah, the one that's right next to Jawson is
Alright.
it's gonna attack on him. Natural 19.
Oh god. Yeah, that hits.
Vengeance.
Yeah.
Coming back now.
You take 4 points bludgeoning damage as it kind of reaches over its head and smacks down upon you, kind of catching on your clavicle.
Fair enough.
As it lands, you look up and it's still there. And, Ikshaw, your go.
Same thing. Shoot the 2.
Okay.
Fire.
Actually, I'm gonna start hurting the one on the stairs. So, Trigori's short. Can I shoot over him to the one on the stairs?
Ooh, don't talk about my height like that.
From your perspective, you can see that
Just-
thing.
Quickly, how tall is
This,
the top? Platform, I should
about
say.
10
Oh, so
feet
he's
up.
way before. So I'll shoot him.
He's about 5 feet up.
Either
So-
way, that's a lot to hit.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Ooh, that was a
Yeah.
cool roll. 9 damage.
Okay.
Not making any saves yet. Bow! Shoot it again. Actually, yeah, shoot him again.
Okay.
It's a lot to hit.
Shoot him in the face.
7 damage.
Foom draws on you, watches 2 bolts kind of stick into its neck and chest. It recovers it. Wheezes a little bit. It looks fairly rough.
Now they're all equally fucked up. So someone who can do a lot of damage needs to start hitting me.
Yeah. Is that your go?
Yep.
All right. Zombie in front of Trigori is gonna make a hit. Gonna attempt to hit with a 5. Not gonna happen. Trigori, your go.
I will attack him again.
All right, go ahead.
10.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that's beautiful. 11.
With a 10. You watch as you stick your rapier up through the mouth, through the skull, just like butter. Just boom, no, and it collapses.
Finally.
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 You gonna stay there?
Yep.
Okay. Drawson, your go.
Yes. Okay.
He was almost the Chancellor for a second. The screen dark.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Just
How far away am I from the nearest?
There's one right next to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll swipe at it with the maul.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, 6.
That does not hit. You go to swing and you catch your foot on the stair that had been giving hand, and you fall short. Are you gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Mind if I snag a soda?
Yeah, go for it. Chigori, the one that's to your right, is gonna take a swing at you with the 6. Not gonna hit you. You are fucking bobbing and weaving for the most part between these two. From Bablish and Ikshaw's advantage, he's kind of showing off a little bit. It's that upbringing of a politician, having those resources, and so Chigori is just kind of with minimal effort, it seems, is just stab, and bouncing out of the way of hits, besides the one that he's taken.
Nice.
Bablish, your go.
We're going to turn to the right. We're going to fireball.
Okay.
That's a 14.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Die. I'm going to use a sorcery point to empower the spell. Because that was a nightmare. You gotta be fucking kidding. Okay, no, it's 10. 10 damage.
Hold on.
Damn it.
You said empower.
Yeah.
Rerolls of
Number of damage to your charisma modifier. You must use the new rolls. Okay, yeah. So 10 damage.
10 damage.
Okay. Natural 10. You watch as finally you catch it right, and it's pissed off that Chigori has been. It's pissed off that Chigori has been missing his attacks. It kind of opens its mouth to let out this dry yell, and you right in its mouth and blow off its head.
Nice.
And then
Fine.
its body slumps over. Corlette, your go.
Bite and claw.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll attacks.
Because this guy needs to die. That's 16 to hit for the bite. And 8 to hit for the claw.
The claw just hits. Go ahead and roll damage for the bite.
All right. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for that guy.
So you bite down, and again, that nasty taste fills your mouth. It falls.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Just no problem.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna chill there then, because I already used my attack. So.
You still have to move if you want to move.
Yeah, but I was thinking, I guess I can move closer to the team, but then there's that one in front of me. So if I want to move that, I'm just going to stay where I am.
Okay. The one in front of draws on. 16 to hit.
Yeah. God damn it.
You take 3 points bludgeoning damage as it over the top of its head slams down, kind of taking the opportunity of you missing it.
Okay.
Just right.
That's nice.
Ikshah, your go.
Yes. I will actually stay where I am. Shoot the 2-1 survivor. A lot.
Okay, go roll damage.
Not a lot. 6.
Natural 19.
Shoot it again. 6 plus 6.
Yep, hits.
10 damage.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
You watch Drawshand as 2 bolts appear in his body. It slumps over and stands right back up. It is beat to shit. Chigori, your go.
Can I just do the last one and
Get it.
You can get right next to it. Go ahead and roll an attack on it.
9.
That barely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
14. You stab it, and again, cutting through paper, pull out your rapier. It kind of slumps for a moment and turns its attention towards you. Jawson, your go.
Yes.
5th round of combat. This is a long combat.
Can I go to one that's well?
There's one right to your right that you've been in fighting. It's the last one.
Okay. I'll try and deliver the final blow.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Get it.
Okay, 18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fucking crush it.
Okay, 6. And no, we're rolling that 'cause it's a 1. So 15.
Yeah, just fucking destroy it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Jawson delivers the final blow. It just crumples and sags. You kind of caught the spine. Its legs are trying to support its body that's now in half, but it topples over to the side here.
Yes.
Good shit.
Victory.
Nobody stepped outside the grooves yet, have we? So ignoring these two, I fired 6 bolts into this one, and 4 bolts into this one. So can I see how many I can get out of this one?
How many bolts did you shoot
10 bolts.
in total? And you said 6 in this and 4 in this?
No, 4, 2, and 2.
So you lost these two because of Jawson's blow.
4, 4, and 2.
You lost 2 of them. 4, 4, and 2.
Yeah, so I'm getting 2 out of this one. This one has 4. This one has
3 and 1 because scorching rays burned what they could.
Okay.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So I lost 4, puts me 24. 4. Perfect.
So now that the action has died down, you look around the 2 iron doors on one side and another one on the right side. As well as all the stuff that I basically I didn't. So.
No, I pick up my lamp first.
Okay. Listen, I realized I had already given you all that information, so I was like, I'm not repeating myself. But you're now in this empty chamber. There are 6 re-dead zombies. 3 dead corpses and you can kind of, for those of you who don't have dark sight, kind of see a little bit of light with Trigori's help.
Okay.
I'll let everyone know that I checked this door for traps. It wasn't trapped that I saw.
All right, so do we go to that one or do you want to check first?
Should we check out the thing in the room?
Well, I think there's a gate down, isn't it? Just like the other one? I guess
There's
that's
3 iron doors total, 2 on this side and 1 over here.
But then what's the steps? That's what he was asking.
Looks like
It's this weird, make an investigation check with disadvantage.
looks like a broken ring.
All right. Oh, that's polarizing and fun. 9.
9.
9.
So you see the makings of some hoop-like, though it's hard to tell because you can't connect the pieces. And your exhausted mind is just like, it might be a ring, but who knows what the fuck it was.
Okay. Can I check one of these zombie bodies left from our fight? Maybe like tools on them. Any indication of who they might have been? Anything I can take from them?
Make an investigation check with disadvantage.
I gotta stop doing these.
That's how I feel about every investigation.
It's a 6 because I'm just getting worse.
It's hard to tell. They look of some sort of military, but placing them is challenging.
Love it. Love it.
Not wearing any colors or anything like that.
Make an investigation check, Trigori.
I ain't doing those anymore.
5, I think. 5. Yep, 5.
You know less about
My
these
turn, just
sometimes.
kidding.
Less about what these zombies are, where they originate.
On that note, I'll check this door for traps. Staying maybe 2.
Make an investigation check.
Whole lot of good these are for.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. You even try you'd even risk jiggling it, and it seems locked.
But there's no. I'll check that one.
Okay.
Bam! Hey, 10.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Now, I know nothing about magic, but can I look at the ring in the middle of the room here?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
I'll use the big dice. This seems important.
Don't I have something?
2 minus 1.
It is a fucking ring. That is that might have been a ring at one point.
It might have been a ring.
Can I do guidance on myself?
I don't think so.
No, I think I have to do another.
Proficiency check for
Can someone else check it then? And help me get the guidance?
Yeah.
because I hate
So
Maybe someone
Yeah,
will
you
check
touch one willing creature.
but yeah, what? So
Well,
you
I'll
want
check
to
the
do
ring
this
too
before
at
you
this point.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was gonna say since everyone else is checking the ring, I'll check it too. See if my investigation any better.
Make it an investigation check.
6. Got nothing.
It is.
How do I do this?
I don't know.
You have no idea what the hell these are. What this contraption was, or what it could be, or anything like that. The amount of decay as well as destruction of this particular device is perplexing. You don't know what it was. And nothing that you've seen in modern day even resembles something like this.
Well, but I guess we're gonna go through one of those doors then.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything
Yeah.
about the walls or just barrel?
Bare wall. It seemed like this was more so a room dedicated to whatever this contraption was, and a few of the entrances. But that's about it.
Did we already check the bodies for stuff?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard that, but just wanted to double check.
Following these grooves seems like the best option. So should we go through these big doors here? Let's do
Is that where
it.
the grooves go? Yeah,
Uh,
it's all grooves.
you open up the doors, and these ones are pushed from your perspective. You are now into another hallway. There seems to be passage on the right and passage on the left.
Any grooves going anywhere?
You see the grooves tending towards the left. Left. Okay. It's a long hallway. You get about 40, 50 feet in.
I'll just check for traps the whole way.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. 11.
Okay. As you're making your way, on the right hand side, you notice a cutlass door that is down on the ground, as well as Ben that's up ahead. And there's grooves kind of going both through that cutlass door and to the further down the passage.
Well, which way do you guys feel like going? We could try to see if there's a way to open this gate, or we can keep going. You said the other ones go to a door, or they just keep going?
To the right is another set of doors. It seems whatever that door is connects to this. And then there's the passage to the left.
And the grooves go.
Left.
I say we go there.
Or are you talking about the portcullis door?
Well, that one I know that. But
Okay.
You said the grooves went there. Where did the other go? Because you said they go to the portcullis and the other.
So one to the portcullis and then one that seems to curve to the right.
Someone who can do investigation checks needs to check this door. And if we can't find anything, we should keep going.
Somebody check that door.
Oh, hey, I have
Try.
guidance. So whoever checks the door, let me touch you and give you guidance.
I have a
I
minus.
can try.
So.
I have a. It's only a +1, but it's something.
It's better than us with our negatives.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Are we all stupid?
Okay, so I give you guidance. So it says you touch one willing creature before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number roll to one ability check of its choice. So do an investigation then roll a d4 and add that to it.
Okay.
It's good.
19.
The door.
Yes.
No, this is the gate. See if we can find a way.
Oh, it's the gate? Okay, yeah, the 19.
Right. Sorry. You investigate it. It doesn't appear to be trapped, but though it's very similar to the other portcullis door that you went to before, where it seems to be locked in place at the moment.
Can I tell if it's locked from the bottom, top?
From here, no.
Well, should we keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going.
No point in fucking with it.
Yeah, if we can't get through, can't get through.
Okay.
So, but I was curious. So Tricori asked, like, where it's locked. Like, is it literally like bolted into the ground, or how
you
are
see
these?
that it goes into the ground itself, but you don't see any locking mechanisms from your perspective. And
So it
kind
might
of,
be in the ground.
you can come to that assumption, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Keep going then, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So what's the marching order?
I'll be up front because I can see.
I'll be in the rear. So since I also have dark vision and I can see in front of everyone.
Okay.
I'll be in front of Coilette.
Okay.
I'll stick to the middle.
All right, and then Bablish, you're right behind Jaws, or John.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay.
I can also give somebody dark vision if they need.
Well, I have my lamps. I mean, that kind of illuminates a little bit around
Yeah.
us as long as they stay close to me.
I can cast the fire, worst case scenario. Produce flame.
Okay.
You have your sword, too, that acts as a lamp, right? Or your dagger? Or your wand. It's a wand.
I can't use that for 2 more days.
Oh, okay.
It'll be for one more day.
1 more day? Nice.
Yeah, because it's the morning. It's basically every 2 dawns you get a charge,
Okay.
but
But I can't.
not right now, no.
So,
As you turn the corner, there's another portcullis that is halfway up. And you can kind of see into a little bit of the, yeah, do you go in?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just scan for traps around the
Make an investigation check.
edge of the thing. 10 again.
Doesn't appear to be trapped in any garden. You kind of you grab the portcullis to see if it doesn't appear. You kind of step carefully through. Seems if you're fine. As you enter into this room,
So the carrot.
as you enter this room, you see various podiums, broken glass, and a few ancient relics that don't look remotely Ravnican in origin. There seems to be an ancient book, a strange skull of some sort, and there seems to be a metallic suit under some rubble in the corner of the room. There's a wooden door to the far wall of where you entered, and another wooden door to the right.
And the grooves end, or?
Yes.
an ancient book.
Yeah.
Can I check out this ancient book?
Golden suit of armor?
Wasn't golden, it was metallic.
Oh, metallic suit of armor, was it?
From what you don't know.
I'm gonna walk over and look at that.
Okay. So you go to the suit. Bablish goes to the book. What are you three doing?
We'll go check out the suit with him.
Okay.
I'll
I guess
just
he has dark
watch
vision,
the
so it doesn't
door.
really matter.
I'm just gonna kind of stand back into the doorway just in case something goes wrong. I can see the whole room and the situation.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then
same.
Johnson, what you're doing?
I'll be like in the room, just like near the
Okay. Make an investigation check with it, since you're always helping you out. 16. This isn't, as you kind of look at this weird thing that's kind of under rubble, it doesn't look like a suit so much, or if it is, it's very odd. Kind of looking at the, let me see if the construct in the ground is odd, though you've never seen various constructs. You've seen various constructs throughout the 10th district. This one is weird. You look at its head, and it is bulbous, and it comes to a point almost like a beak. Its body, from what you can see, is disproportionate and say almost like a tubby person or child. Doesn't emulate any.
What about its hands and feet?
It's 4 fingers.
Are they
Like-
sharp, claw-like?
No. And this is, for a place that's so ancient, it seems relatively modern.
Weird, almost like a vole. Well, I don't think we should be touching this. Does it look like it came through and collapsed, died, or is it just laying under some rubble?
Laying under some rubble, it looks like that portion a little bit, and it's hard to tell if it caused it or if it was an artifact in this room.
No.
Kind of looking around, there's other such that seem odd in this place, so you tend to lean more so that it was here.
Oh. Well, I don't think we should touch it, so I'll back away from it.
Make an investigation check.
All right.
Disadvantage.
Oh my god.
On the floor, it's gonna be good.
Jesus Christ!
So that was the wrong guy.
wow.
Well, I rolled one of the right dice. It was a natural 20. But with disadvantage, now it's a 12, 13. It's a 13.
You look at this book, and it's hard to understand. It's not in a language that you comprehend.
Okay.
Seen some semblances of it. It looks almost Sylvan in nature, but from any of the stuff that you've seen, it's challenging.
Hey.
Even you're 50-50 sure that it's Sylvan in origin.
Can you make it Sylvan?
Yeah, I can.
Come over here and take a look at this.
All right.
Okay. So you call Coilet over and you look at the book. It, as you're reading it, it's kind of hard. Sylvan, and this one seems different from what you've ever seen. Though you can get some basic knowledge of it, it's still not 100% the same Sylvan that you know. But kind of working your way through it relatively quickly, it details the adventures of heroes, terrible beasts, and the pantheon of gods that were worshipped at the time. They're not of any of the ancient gods that you've ever heard of. As you kind of rifle through the pages, an image of one of these so-called gods stands out. Though the deity doesn't look humanoid like the others, something about this image resonates. It's a four-armed, hooded-like entity composed of dark shadow and 2 pupilless eyes. As you look into the entity's eyes, there's a weird sense of familiarity. Though you've never seen or heard of anything like this, There's a comfortability within this image.
Well,
No, creepy.
yeah, that's creepy. Could be your dream ghost boy.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's my dream ghost boy, but that means that whatever's in this room most likely came from another dimension.
Same.
So
Yep.
it got either left here or it got pulled here from somewhere else.
Kind of good news.
What's around
Yep.
that?
Nothing really.
Just on the ground.
Kind of looking around this room, you think it's
Are there any other books or?
probably the best indication about that this is relating to teleportation magic, as the knickknacks that you
Everything
can
is
kind of look at
weird.
is fucking weird. Is all shit. Like even going to Ravnican museums at one point.
No, we don't.
No, they're like from like childhood and such like
Oh.
that. Growing up, you've seen relics of Ravnican past and such. None have ever looked remotely like this. If this was an indication about that this was related to teleportation magic, this is highly probable. This is good evidence to support that theory, at least.
Okay.
Weird.
What about that carrot-looking thing? What is that?
Make a nature check.
Nature. Oh, it is a carrot. Shit.
Maybe it is a carrot.
That's cocked.
Carrot.
Hey, what is my nature? -1, 13.
It appears to be of some skull,
Oh, that's right. It was a skull.
but you've never seen a beast like this.
Hmm.
Well, okay. What's this shattered thing? Just
It's one of the podiums with like glass protective cases, you know,
oh, and that looks
and
like
it's
it came out.
smattered. Yeah, I didn't want to add a whole bunch of stuff. Fuck that, but something enough to give you an idea. This was like it was like a trophy room almost. You can see now. You're like, okay, Eggshell would recognize that this is a collection of short.
Okay.
Well, I think we should take the book. That might be important.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
definitely steal the
gonna
book.
ask if I could keep that.
Yeah. I wouldn't touch anything else just to be safe.
Not even the armor. Not even gonna touch it.
I don't think it's armor. I think it's. Oh, I don't remember the suits coming live in the museum. Fuck that. I'd touch it.
Yeah.
Gold.
Old.
It's smooth. That's it.
Does the head come off?
You try to wiggle it, and it seems solidly built, even with the of it. This thing is in relatively good condition. It's odd. Like even the portal, the contraption you saw before, was a little bit of rust and decay. This thing isn't suffering any at all.
Metame knows.
So does that mean it's weird technology, or does that mean that it's been here recently?
Colette, the longer you stay in this room, you get some sense, like the hairs on the back of your neck kind of stand up, but not in a concerned way. There's something about this room and the relics within it, especially now kind of reading through that book. Something within you is disturbed. And then I don't mean that in a negative way, but something is like tingly, like a sensation is just kind of alerting you. But you've never experienced this before.
Is there anything in the room that when I focus on it or notice it, that it makes the feeling stronger at all? Or is it just kind of a general feeling?
You kind of
Overall.
take a step towards the center of the room and sense about you have the book, and that definitely seems to resonate with something. The skull and the metal being on the ground.
Can I go near the metal beam, touch it, and see if anything happens?
Okay.
Ballsy move.
I need you to make so you watch as Coilette touches the metal being. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, damn. What do I add to that?
Wisdom.
17?
You take 4 points psychic damages as soon as you touch this metal being.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Your body feels as if pierced by thousands of tiny hooks that tear into your flesh and yank your spirit out of your body. A horrid feeling of machine and combined in a horrific surgery. Madness and metal combine in ways you've never felt before. It's painful, continuous, and fear-inducing. You see that tall, hunched monstrosity once again peering into the aether. A terrible feeling that your vision, optimistically a nightmare before, is now a fearsome reality somewhere. You snap back to your own reality. Sweat immediately begins to drip from your forehead. You realize your surroundings. And you watch as soon as she, from the rest of your perspective, she bends down and touches this being and immediately freaks out. Her breath is heavy and her eyes go wide.
Bad. Pull out the crossbows.
Oh no! Stay away from it.
You got ghosts in your blood.
I got ghost blood. But this thing is definitely not from. I relay kind of what happened, the sensation I feel, the worry I have.
Did you talk about the big ghost thing to us before?
I don't think so. Did I tell them? I don't think I told you guys about. Did
You
I?
never told us about the dream.
Well,
Oh, okay. Well, I should let you guys in on something then.
Okay, for sure. For sure.
the ghosty boy in the book is familiar.
Yeah, so the ghosty boy in the book is familiar. So after I almost died, when I was in kind of the almost comatose state, I was pulled into what I thought was a nightmare of a separate world. Hence, it's come into fruition.
Good.
Try that.
Nice.
Well, do you want to touch the skull and see if you get more insight? Or should we try to get out of here?
I could always cure myself, couldn't I?
Yeah, you can always, do cure wounds. It just depends on how ballsy you want to be.
All right, let's be ballsy. Let's touch the skull.
Yeah.
All right. Before touching it, you examine the strange beast skull. The white of the bones has turned into a pale brown. As you run your fingers along the dust-covered skull, a vision appears. A vivid image of this creature alive in another land. A snake-like body with a single mantis-like appendage in the center of it. Then a wave in the distance rises. Hundreds of creatures just like this one. Thousands even. A cacophony of various noises and shrieks fill the air. These creatures, though they do have some rudimentary change, they grow, fly, adopt, fear, and multiply. Shut up, buddy. A
Wow.
horrid vision of numerous people fighting these monstrosities. And then it fades away. You look at the skull, and there's a trail of the dust where your fingers traveled.
Oh.
And each object, every time you've kind of interacted with it, has created some different feeling that you've not felt before. Of some distant place that you've never traveled, heard about, even remotely fantasized.
You got ghosts in your plan.
Right.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah, that's fine. I already knew that.
Well, I'm thinking it's highly likely that Nassius Ven took off to another dimension. Don't know how. Don't know what we're going to do with that information yet. That's what I got.
Well, I think we gotta figure out how. So all these objects ended up in this room, but is it because of something that happened in this room, or is it something that like got dragged here?
Well, it's like a
Was it that
collection,
machine?
right?
Yeah, it's a collection.
I would
So,
say
like,
at this point you realize that the grooves in the ground that you've been following haven't been so much. They're more so like not like a railing, but tracks of a cart of some sort.
huh.
So let's go to their source.
Yeah,
You
so
follow?
let's head over here.
All right, yeah, let's go.
I can't remember. Did I check this for traps?
Yes,
I did.
and there didn't appear to be any.
Open
Open
it.
the door. You pull open the door. Make sure it's either straight to a no. You are on the other side of the little hallway. Portcullis now on your right.
From this room?
Yeah,
or
from
this
this
hallway?
way. There's another set of doors on the opposite side. You go through.
Going through, guys?
Yep. I'm going to follow you.
Following these things
Yeah, I'll go.
look like a thing. All right.
All right.
We go.
So you go on through. Following the tracks, you can open up the doors. Jagori, you're on the ground. Get off the ground.
Yeah.
What's the marching order?
I'll be second.
Yeah, same thing. I'll be middle.
Yeah, I'll be behind Trigori.
I'll come up the rear again. That way, if anyone who can't see, can get lost behind.
That's how you pull open these doors. And this is, you enter into this room, you can see it's another contraption. But this one's a little more refined. A little better kept.
Does it look, just looking at the dust on the ground, does it look in here recently? Investigation. It's 5. Oh, no, that's 8.
Hard to tell. There's a lot of dirt and shuffling.
Yeah,
Doesn't appear to be. Make a survival check, actually.
it seems like when they were doing stuff in this, when they made this place, they were doing stuff for a while, and then they got shut down for some reason.
Bablish did say that this facility was a victim of a worm attack.
A worm attack?
Byproduct, a victim of a byproduct of a attack.
You or W?
Well,
WU.
well, no, actually, never mind. No.
You looking on the ground, you see a couple of footprints coming in and out, and it looks like there's 2 people.
Both sets go in and then out.
You go towards the door and then out, and
Oh, they come from this way?
yeah, they came in and then came back out.
Oh, okay.
You do notice that there are remnants of zombies or undead in this room, but they don't appear to be coming alive.
They're broken and busted.
Yeah.
Well, got footprints in here, 2 sets. They went to that door across the way and then came back the way we just came. So I say we see what they were doing here and go through first.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Check in for traps.
Make an investigation check.
Red list. Pay for me. Ooh, 13. That's okay.
Just before the doors that you're heading, a bunch of holes coming from the ground,
Uh-oh.
and it's about a 10-foot. Like the door itself is about 10 feet. And seems to be just covered in little holes.
Just everywhere.
Yeah.
Can I grab one of the zombies and just kind of corpses?
Grim body.
Make a strength check.
Plus 2. Oh, natural 1.
Oh.
I rip its shirt off.
You like grab it by the boot.
Grab it and
And
you
the-
drag
just
it
take the
over and
boot
you
off.
Chuck it. You step on one of the holes and a spike.
I
You
knew that was
take
gonna
1 point of piercing damage as a thin spike comes right through.
We're just standing there. Figured out.
Yeah.
Looking at the footprints that came in through here, can I see like exactly where they stepped and what they did? That'd be hard to tell, but
With your 20, it looks as if they had no coming in and out.
that's weird. I look at the group and like, any ideas? I just got stabbed through the foot.
Oh man. Let's see. I don't know if I have anything that can help us.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think I have anything. I do have 2 health potions. If someone wants to take take the fall on this one.
Okay.
I got a health potion.
Wave handle, just so if he gets started getting impaled, I'll just have him grab it and pull it back.
Yeah.
Just in case the worst starts happening.
Okay.
It's okay.
So,
I'm trying to see if there's any animals that could like shimmy across this somehow. But I can't fly, so I don't think I do.
Was it just so I know because I stepped on it? Was there a pressure plate kind of thing, or was it just my presence set?
it seemed almost pressure platey.
It kind of like, and then I got stabbed.
Yeah. And there seems to be, you have to be really dexterous to. It's pretty sparsely, it's pretty populated. To where you tiptoe across,
Yep.
open
Spots.
I got a potion of levity.
gonna be for every 5 feet. You're gonna have to make a dexterity check.
So it's 10 feet. So it'd be 2. Okay, well, Jikari, if you're going for it.
I got a potion of levitation if somebody's trying to not step on traps.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Make sure I can do that.
You said I can't try to like sneak past the traps.
You can.
No,
There's
it's not
there's
sneaking, but
enough of like gaps in between some of the spots that you can make a pathway. However, it's tiptoeing, and it means you're gonna have to make dexterity checks to make sure to see if you successfully do it or not.
I could be fine with that.
All right. So you go start stepping carefully. I need you to make a dexterity.
21 for the first one.
Easy enough. The first 5 feet, there seems to be a little bit larger gaps. As you kind of watch, looking around with your lamp. Step. Go into the next 5 feet. Go ahead and make another dexterity check.
4, 6.
That's not. That's a D20. That's
That's
not
a
a
little heavy
D10.
sound.
You make 1 point of piercing damage as you as you go to step, and another spike, boom, right through your foot.
Oh,
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm gonna take the pain, keep going.
Alrighty, go ahead and make one more dexterity check for me, just because of that failed one.
12.
Okay. You get to the door, and you get to the door.
Can I check the door itself for trap?
Make an investigation check.
Oh my gosh. 3?
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
Let's open the door.
You weren't sure if it was locked or unlocked, and then you're like, "Fuck it, I'll try it." Door opens up.
Oh.
As you open up the door, you hear some mechanism floor. Clink, clink, clink.
Uh-oh.
it's a big yikes.
Oh no.
You watch behind you as the floor spikes each kind of release pressure, but no spikes release.
So did that turn off the spikes?
I'll take my dead corpse and throw it on a.
Yeah.
You lift it up.
Nothing.
Nothing. It's
Nice.
Safe.
Oh,
disabled.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'll go across.
Okay. So you all go in?
Yep,
Mhm.
let's go in.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh.
god. This is a big room. Oh.
You enter this chamber and there is an immediate change from the rest of the ruins. The floor tiles are nicely decorated in ornate design and symbols that span the entire floor. They go from these circular brownish grays to triangular circles that are bluish and green to these squares that are of various yellows. The left and right walls have various switches, levers, cranks, wheels, and other control mechanisms unused for years. Semblances of cobwebs and dust kind of all across the tops and underneath. On the back wall, you see many crystal ovals decorating much of the wall. Some smashed, some hanging from their spots. Most are just covered in dust. In front of the screens are two large levers that rise from the ground. As you take in this sight, you see a skull with a single piece missing from it, kind of way back here.
Good.
Just a lonely skull. Suddenly, from behind you, you hear a
Oh no.
as you watch. You see the skull has a chunk missing in its left lobe. From behind you, something spins past. You watch as suddenly the missing fragment rolls across the ground and snaps back into the skull, and it's magically.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no.
As it does, a sound begins. It's laughter.
Okay. No.
The sound of laughter faintly echoes. It's quiet at first, but then grows louder. You see the skull begin to rise.
Ready, my mall.
Green flames encase the skull as you watch the jaw begin to move. The laughter growing louder, more high pitched. The dark pits of the eye sockets spin rapidly with red flames,
Oh.
crazy eyes almost, and then settling, igniting, and becoming bright. And an orangish red flame flares. A voice comes from the floating skull. You are trespassing! Say goodbye and welcome to your graves!
Oh, good.
It laughs hysterically as its eyes grow brighter. Everybody roll initiative.
Feels like ghosts in your blood.
Don't blame my ghost. This is a different ghost.
Yeah.
Laughing skulls or whatever.
Oh.
All right, I got an 8, but
Let me
Hate them.
Yeah.
Dang.
Hey. Yes.
Yes, they can.
Yeah.
Welcome to level 4. All right. So, 25 to 20.
Yeah.
No one?
No.
20 to 15.
19.
Roll a d20. Yeah.
I think this is what.
Rory. 15 to 10.
10.
11.
Oh my god.
We're done.
Really mad.
Just hit it in the face.
10 to 5.
At least we got an 8.
All right. So,
We're
you
dick.
all watch as this floating skull is about 5 feet in the air. The chamber is large, and it is emanating bright light, 30 feet radius, and then dim light another 15 feet past that. It is basically illuminating the entire spot currently. Ikshaw, your go.
What are these? Are they on the ground or are they like pillars?
They're on the ground.
They're
These
on the
are
ground.
ornate tiles designed.
And these are on the ground?
Yep.
As well? Shit. So there's no cover in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's shoot it twice.
Okay.
I know it's not going to die, so I'll roll both attacks. That's a natural 20, and that is a 16.
Natural 20 and a 16, both hit.
Both hit. I'll roll a natural 20 first. Oh, I wish that was a damage dice. That's 20 points of damage. And you know what? Fuck it, I'm dumping in a trip attack. I don't think it can fall down, but I'm going to try, so I'm adding that as well.
Yeah.
Another 10, so it's 30 points of damage.
30 points of
Jesus
damage.
Christ.
Whoa.
Crits with my things are pretty good. And then other dice, shit, 10 damage. So 40, what'd I say? 40 points of damage total.
It is rough.
And then I run away because it's
Jesus.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go there.
Okay.
I don't
20
want to
feet.
run away.
Okay. So you watch as Ikshaw fires off 2 bolts.
Toot,
Oh,
toot, right
wait.
in the eyes.
It's not as beat up as you thought. You catch it really good. But, so what was the first one?
30. The second was 10. Total of 40.
Yeah, okay. So you catch it really good, and like almost both eye sockets kind of. It's like and it burns away the bolts inside.
Oh no!
Kind of gaggling at you.
Yeah.
You all are at the door, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
It took a lot right there, though, that it did not like.
That was a good. That's why I like
That did.
the superiority dice are amazing.
God.
They're
Had I
double
not,
2
had I not fucking remembered the
resistance.
resistance, it would have been at 1 HP.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. But it took a lot.
That
It still
was
took a
weird.
lot.
Could you imagine just walking in the room, just oh, it's dead. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Break down the door. Okay, we're here.
The natural 20, you can double your superiority dice too. So I rolled an 8 on my damage and then a 5 or something on my superiority.
Jeez.
Taking that hit kind of spooked it. Sees you guys relatively grouped up. You watch as his eyes flare up with like the flames in its eyes grow bigger and bigger. Laugh. Chris says, and a fucking fireball just comes over and lands right in. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Shit.
Except Ikshaw.
Got an upgraded fireball. Holy shit!
Okay.
Look at 16d6, bitch.
18.
Just double the damage.
16.
Okay.
I mean, if you want it to be smart, it can catch me in that. Because it's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna go for the group and just like fuck it. Whatever. 5, 6, 7, 8. So, let's go.
This could knock some of you guys out.
I'm probably dead.
Alrighty, not too bad. So so Bablish, Coilette,
I got 16.
4.
okay, Trigori, Drazan.
18.
So Coilette and Drazan take half the damage. 18, 17, 22, 24, 25, 26.
Just above.
Bablish and 26 fire damage.
All right, dogs it down.
Wait, so I
Coilette,
we take 13?
you guys take 13.
Okay, cool. I'm still alive. Yay!
Fireball just lashes out from its eyes, and Ikshar, you watch as the flame grows fucking bigger.
My friends are
Lands.
on fire. I'm just
Bablish, you're
Oh
unconscious.
my God.
Yep.
I am also unconscious.
I'm at
Watches Trigori and Bablish fall over backward from the impact. Out cold.
You get this spell at next level, Bablish.
yeah.
I hope it never goes wrong like this.
So, and then it is. Yeah,
I'm still alive.
It's got,
They're fast too, aren't they?
yeah. So yeah, it's gonna stay right there because it can see you guys and it's has advantage. So
You can see that I just got completely fucked.
Bro.
so,
The average damage on a fireball is 24, so it's
Oh my god.
you need to make a death save throw.
2. Do I add anything to that?
No. So that's a failure on your part. Bablish, I need you to roll a death saving.
10.
10?
10.
That's a success.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
10 or
1 to
above.
9, yeah.
10 or above? Okay, cool. I thought it was above 10.
Draws on. You just watched as two of your comrades fall over from this fiery explosion that detonated. From further within the chamber, you see a flaming skull laughing at the destruction it just caused. What are you gonna do?
Obviously,
can I go into the what?
how much light's in this room?
Just
Just
just it, and Trigori's lamp, but
it.
Oh well.
no,
Can I go? The door's locked, right? Or
no, the door's open.
okay, sweet. I'm gonna go through then.
If I was locked in here with it, I'd be dead.
You'd be so fucked. So you go through the door.
I don't think I could do that.
Where are you
Yes.
going?
But where's the skull? Like right.
Right here.
God damn it.
It's a ways, Zach.
I guess move behind the pillar on your left. I believe.
There's no pillars or nothing. These are all ornate ground tile artwork.
Oh, okay. Let me look at my items really quick.
You have like javelins or something.
You can throw your hand axes if you have any.
You don't.
I have a short sword.
Yeet it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking throw my short sword at it. Oh, can I get closer and then throw it?
I think if you're throwing something that doesn't have the thrown property, it's just
Yeah, because it's an improvised weapon.
Damn it. Damn it.
15, 20, 25, 30. You can get within 15 feet of it.
you
If
have
you
hand
want.
axe? You should have a hand axe if I remember. Right?
Yeah, I have a wood cutting axe, yeah.
No,
And
hand
hand axe.
axes.
And I have a hand axe. Yeah, I have a hand axe too.
Like Goblin when we were lowering you.
Can I throw my freaking hand axe at it?
Yeah, you most certainly can.
Will it hit
What's the range
it?
on it?
20 feet.
Um,
Or maybe 15, but he's good.
20 to 60.
So, do you want to be just back, or do you want to be like 50 feet within it? 'Cause your full movement will get you 15 feet in range. If you move 20 feet back, that'll put you just at the very cusp of your hand.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw my axe. Ready?
Okay. Go ahead and Make an attack.
Nice. 19.
19. That'll hit.
Nice. Okay, so with the axe, it's 1d6. So 4 plus.
Not strength. Dexterity.
No. Dexterity.
'Cause
So
you'll throw-
plus 1. So 5. 5 total then.
Okay. You watch Drazhan rushes through, kind of leaving his comrades in the dust, and takes out a hand axe and chucks it. He throws it sideways and it flies. You see a deep groove kind of cut into it.
You can add your strength.
Is it a finesse?
No, finesse means you can use dex.
Well, what's the hand axe though?
Oh yeah, it specifies you can run. If you go hand axe, use your strength. But dagger.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So go ahead and roll your.
It's just add 3 into that because you roll a 4 on
Oh.
it.
Yeah, I got a 4. So I got a 7 then.
So take 7.
Yeah.
3. It's resistant.
Wait, is it resistant to?
Non-magic.
Okay,
As
fair enough.
scared we'd fight something like that here.
You're good. But yeah, you watch as the hand axe kind of carves across it. It's a pretty. You do some damage on it. It spins around in place and kind of laughs.
Damn.
That'll be your turn.
Yep.
Toilet, your go.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to save you at the moment just because I want to try to take this thing out.
Works for us.
Good.
I don't hear that, but
Get
go
me
for it.
with. You don't agree with that?
I don't hear it. I'm dead.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you're
I'm
dead.
unconscious.
Right. But I'm just rationalizing.
We'll get you later.
All right. Get me within 30 feet of him, of this guy.
If you can make it.
10. 25, 30. You just rushed right past Drazhan.
And that's 30 feet in front of that guy?
Or 30 feet in front of him.
I want to be 30 feet in front of him.
20 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool. I'm going to do flaming sphere and use my bonus action to push it into the creature.
Okay.
So it says a 5-foot diameter sphere, fire appears in that space, and as a bonus action, I can move the sphere up to 30 feet and ram it. Ram the sphere into a creature. The creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So
Just to make sure the flaming spear is fire damage, right?
it is fire damage.
Probably.
Oh, is it resistant to fire damage?
Probably.
Immune.
You rush past your comrades and summon up a fireball, a flaming sphere right next to it and push it into it. You watch from within the bowels of your sphere the skull. It's blue and green flames kind of extending out towards from itself inside your sphere very definitively. It laughs. It doesn't appear to be affected.
Oh no. Oh no.
We fucked.
God damn it.
Ikshar, you go.
Oh gosh.
Shoot it. Shoot it in the face.
If Trigori rolls a natural 1, he dies. So I'm gonna I have to heal on 5, 10, 15, 25, I guess. I'll use my action to pour a healing, my only healing. Oh, I have 2. I'll use 1 on Trigori.
Which one was it?
Just a potion of healing, so 2d4 plus. Yes, I gotta use one of these things. Double 3s, so you get 6 plus 2, so 8. You heal 8 points, Trigori, and you are conscious.
Sweet.
You,
Thank you.
Ikshar rushes over to Trigori's body, pulls out a healing potion, uncorks it, and jams it down his gullet. And has to like quickly massages his fucking try and get in. You pull it away, and Trigori, you're in darkness. You suddenly awake, flickering light above you in this room that you've never even seen before. At least, which as you're looking up, it's kind of corroded and broken, though holding steady. You cough and realize, oh fuck.
And then I'll use the last five of my movement to like get a little bit farther away.
The corner. All right.
Because if he rolls,
Does that reset my death saves?
yeah. You're done.
Yeah. Let me see really quick. I've got app for fucking spells. I love it. That shit makes so much easier.
Right? Great.
Come on, man.
It is its spell list for D&D 5e. So
Might be. I can't remember.
yeah, you watch from within the sphere that it's currently occupied. The skull seems to, the heat kind of intensifies and its body seems to waver in place. It laughs. I see you. And from its eyes, it's going to shoot 2 fire beams. One it draws on a Coilette for.
Oh God.
They didn't go down. With fire rays.
Oh my god.
Coilette, draws on you first, so 13 to hit.
No, it misses.
Coilette, a 9.
Nope, that misses.
So you guys duck out of the way. Scorching fire rays shoot out from its eyeballs and kind of evaporate. It laughs nervously. Yeah, it's gonna stay right there. Yeah. So it casts blur on itself what I'm talking about when its body becomes shifty. It casts blur, so now attacks for the next minute. It's a concentration, but for the next minute, attacks against it have disadvantage.
Oh God.
All right.
Okie doke.
So, Shigori, your go. You've come to consciousness. Iksha, you see Iksha for a moment, and then he disappears.
I'm going to back up out of the doorway.
15, 20, 25. Okay. You
Can I
pass
try
by
to get-
the unconscious body of Bablish to your right.
Can I try to get behind like the wall to Bablish's like pink side?
Right here.
Is that behind a wall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use Cure Wounds on Bablish?
Yes, you can.
And then as my bonus, can I drink another health potion?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
So give me 1 second. Oh. Where did my things go? There they went. So for my health potion, 2d4 plus 2. 2, 3, 5, 7.
I don't know how many.
Luckily. But,
That's so weird to do it again and just kill them. They're dead.
I was honestly gonna hold that back for a last resort, but you did like half.
40 points minus. Well, divided by 2.
Yeah, I was like, it'll just make an example right now. A lot of fuck this. I'm not even gonna try and bother. So
I heal you 8.
Nice.
So Bablish, you come to consciousness. You wake up, and though you can see just a little bit of light from coming from the chamber before, you see the outline of Trigori and yellow light as he's casting conscious.
Oh my god.
So
What a mess.
That'll be your turn. Bablish, your go.
All right. Okay. First thing we're gonna do. Hold on, I gotta think this through now. I was gonna be a little ballsier, but okay. I'm gonna. Is drinking a potion an action, or is it a bonus action? Sweet. I'm gonna also cast Blur.
Ooh.
Okay.
Just to cover my own ass as I get this room.
So Trigora, you watch as Bablish comes to conscious. He mutters something under his breath, and his body seems to shimmer in place on the ground.
All right.
Cool.
Now get me into the room, and I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Into the room?
Into the room,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do a.
So standing up, you have 15 feet of movement left?
Perfect. Yeah, just get me in there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do one of the greater healing potions.
Ooh, okay.
So that's a 4d4 plus 4. God. Shit. Better. Shit. Better.
Plus.
6, 10. Okay. We're in this. Yeah, we're in this. Okay. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. You still have your action. Oh, you cast Blur. Never mind. Okay.
I was like, what?
Drawson, what are you doing?
Should I do my barrel?
Middle.
Or should I try something?
I guess.
go.
It has a lot of
Can I
health
drink a health potion?
attack, but this is my life.
Yeah,
It's 5 feet with the
All right, hold on.
that's a bonus action.
yeah, right here. So if the creature must make dex saving. Or
And you're like, there's a skull in here. I was like,
Right.
probably isn't what I think it is. And you're like,
Yeah, I only got one health potion, so I'll drink it.
things. And you're like, there's a piece rolling to us. Like, shit. And then you're like,
has
All right, so what do I roll for potions again?
2d4.
2d4? Okay.
Are you just
Plus
doing
2.
a regular healing potion?
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
So 7. I heal up 7.
Did none of them.
6 of those.
And
we
they
were going
detonated the fucking thing. I was like, oh, those are cool. They're so neat. This is one of them.
We fought one Zach campaign, and it was he dumbed it down. He didn't use the fireball. He was just like, because we fought. Or no, six. I don't know what he did to it, but he did something to it. There were like 2 of them, and they were super easy to kill. One never even got it. We were just like, and the other one was like, and we were like,
And no, I made sure to give it some distance, so it'd take a little bit to get to it, and then fucking, like I said, it.
I guess try and regroup. No.
So you're gonna regroup
No.
after getting blasted with the fireball? Let's see. Go for it, Kazan.
No.
I would love for that to happen.
Goddamn, I'm trying to figure out like where to fucking find some cover.
There's no cover in here.
just
God damn it.
It's still floating about 5 feet in the air.
Yeah, I can't fucking hit it, can I?
I mean,
It's Trigori's headlight.
Well, it has that blur thing, right?
It has disadvantage. It means you have disadvantage on your attack roll.
Either way, we have to hit it.
Well, I guess I'll freaking run up to it because it's more than it's closer than 30 feet, right?
It's like 15,
Yeah.
20 feet from you.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and smack it with my maul with disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead.
Just crying.
Oh no, a 5.
That does not hit. The heat,
Uh,
the flame sphere, as well as the heat that it emanates itself and its shimmering body, is fucking. It's intense. And you go to swinging, you way short because you're trying to
if you end your turn, just saying you feel really fucking hot next to
What?
you might want to move away from that flaming sphere. Just saying.
It's on fire.
Yeah. I'll move away from it just a little bit.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of it takes 2d6.
Yeah. So you'll
Is it right here?
the sphere.
Yeah.
It's centered on him, or
It's like a basically. I think I don't think you can knock.
because it's immune to the fire damage.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
So, but yeah, Jazan, you can back up about 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. You go to back up out of there. It's a spell ranged attack, so it can't do it.
Unless it has Warcaster or
Yeah,
some
I know.
special ability.
So, yeah, you back out of it, getting away from the intense heat that is currently occupying the space of it. So, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Coilette, your go.
You should break your.
Hmm?
Get rid of your orb first.
Get rid of my what?
The orb. The fire orb.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna break concentration. Oh, it should already be gone. Once it hits a target, it disappears.
Oh,
It just
No.
stops moving. I think you also need an action to get rid of it.
Really? Because can I see that again?
I could be wrong.
Let's see. Flaming sphere. So as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. You ram the sphere into a creature. That creature must take a saving throw against the sphere. And the sphere stops moving this turn.
Oh,
When
yeah,
you
it
move
stops
the
moving.
sphere, you can direct it to barrier 5 feet across the
Yeah,
pit.
you can just drop it. Doesn't take an action or anything. Some
Right.
concentration spells take an action to stop concentrating on for some reason, but I don't.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to drop it. It does nothing. Cool. So now can I attack it?
maybe. Try it.
All right, I'm going to change into a dire wolf,
Yeah.
and I'm going to run up to fight attack and
Okay.
see what happens.
Make an attack with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, he's blurred.
Oh, right, he's blurred. Damn it. 8.
8 does not hit. You try to go to bite in your dire wolf form, a new shape. You're not used to. The bear has a pretty decent snout. The wolf seems to have a longer one, and the heat kind of catches it as you open your mouth, kind of recoil in your wolf form.
All right, I tried.
Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, because do I have any movement left?
What's the dire wolf's movement?
Oh,
50.
50. So I don't know how much I move forward.
Yeah, you move like 25 feet.
All right, I guess that opens attack of opportunity, but he's going to attack me anyways.
You watch as Drawson run up to it, try to swing, miss, and then back up, and there doesn't seem to be any recourse.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to back away. All as far as I can get.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Top of the round, Dickshaw.
I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 along the wall.
Okay.
I guess I could have gone further for the straight line, but whatever. Twice with disadvantage. 13, so that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's the good one. Ooh, that's only 5 damage.
Okay.
Forgot to mark another one on my thingies, but I did that now, and then another shot. That's only a 9.
Does not hit. The first one you watch is it actually where the jaw connects, and it spins in place for a little bit, but burns away the kind of turns to you and laughs.
Damn you beast.
Yeah, and the other bolt shoots wide. Its turn.
All right.
Yeah.
It is going to. Yeah, it's not bothered. The only person that seems to have hit it. So it's gonna turn it
Leave me alone.
Oh god.
chuckles, and basically almost the exact as you watch as Coilette's flame sphere disappears, and
Uh-oh.
because it's on it, it kind of absorbs it, looks to you, and releases that energy, kind of doing a flame sphere on you.
Oh no!
So appears
That's
in an
an dex.
unoccupied space within range. 5, 10, 25. Yeah, that's fine. Any creature takes 2d6 fire damage. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage. Sphere. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna appear right in front, slam you right into a wall. Ow!
Okay.
Dex save against something.
Yep.
That's pretty good. That's a 17.
All
I
right.
doubt it's got a 17 save.
You take 3 points of fire damage as the spear slams into you into the wall, kind of almost pinning you there.
Okay.
It kind of laughs. And that'll be it is going to fly up about. This chamber is a giant dome. It's gonna fly about 15 feet in the air.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
what?
Oh jeez.
Eating.
Fuck.
So
I don't think you can jump.
Exactly 15.
Chigori, your go.
I'm gonna tell him he's cheating.
Yeah.
Okay. So vicious mockery.
Oh yeah. That's I need to be within 60 feet, so I don't know if I have to move. I think I have to go in a little bit.
Base. K-squared.
20, 25 will get you. Yeah, just behind Drawson to be close enough.
That was 25 feet.
Yeah. To get you, what was the range that you needed to be in?
60.
60.
I was like, damn, dude.
I
thought
thought-
you said
I was like, holy crap.
50.
Yeah, so you run into the room, run past Bablish, and right next to Coilette, who is now a direwolf that you haven't seen before.
That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw is what he has to succeed.
What's the DC?
12.
Natural 15.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna run back out.
Fuck.
You'll just get to the door. Hey,
Okay. That's fine.
that'll be your go. Bablish, you're up.
Okay, does he still have blur? Or is it over now?
He's still looking at his shape. He's still shimmering in.
2 damage that he took from mine.
Oh,
Only natural 1 landed. Oh, it is.
No.
10, that's right.
yeah. Because so what was the first roll?
The only damage I did to it was 5 damage.
Yeah. So it failed on a. It's a con save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it barely made it with a natural 8 plus con. So it just it made blur as a concentration. So it does have the blur still going. You watch as its shape is shimmering in 15 feet up.
Okay, let's try and cast a chaos bolt on it.
Okay.
Also, gonna spend a sorcery point to push that to be a bonus action with quicken spell.
Okay.
That is.
I have to spend more than one. Hold on. I don't remember how many I've spent.
You've only spent 2 sorcery points so far.
And then quicken spell. You can spend 2 to change the cast. Okay, so I'm gonna spend my last 2.
You have 4 total.
You should have one more because you used one for.
Oh, I thought empowered spell was 2. Oh no, because I only did the one roll. Okay, I'm gonna use 2 for quicken spell. Make it a bonus action. It better hit.
And then you can use a cantrip.
Okay. So go
That's
ahead
the
and
plan.
a spell attack
That is one of the best.
17.
with disadvantage.
Oh, right. Blur. 17.
Really? That hits. As you go to cast the bolt, you watch a magical force surround it. The bolt was going for it, deflects off. As a reaction, it casts shield.
Oh,
What?
That's some trash. Okay. Well,
that's tragic.
It turns to you.
all right, follow up. We're gonna do Ray of Frost.
Okay, what's Ray of...
Ray of Frost is a cantrip.
right.
Dope.
Let him use the other one as a bonus.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's weak.
Well, it's gonna be a 10.
Yeah, so a 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
There was no hope.
So,
Shield.
yeah.
All right, that's all we got.
Drazan, your go.
Oh my god.
It's now floating in the air about 15 feet where it originally...
So 20 feet. It's up by 20 feet.
15 feet total.
Oh, 15. Can I throw my other hand axe at it?
You can certainly try. It's with disadvantage.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
11.
Does not hit.
It's getting
You
low,
watch as
though.
Drazan takes out his other hand deck, tosses it, and it's a pretty decent throw. However, it spins way wide of it.
Damn.
Shit. I guess I'll move back. Actually, no. I'll move to the side, like 10 feet.
Side 10 feet.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. Go ahead, let your go.
Well, I can't reach him in my wolf form, so I'm going to hold my action for if he lowers himself enough where I can reach him at wolf form.
You will have to move right now to where you think you would be, because you can't move if you hold your action.
Oh, I don't want to be in 5 feet of him. Well, I'm going to do nothing then. Yep. Seems like a good plan.
Alrighty. Ikshah, your go. You
Hit 4.
make a dexterity.
It's the end of my turn.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Can't
That's
just-
broken. Fucking move it, and then it takes some damage from me, and then so first shoot at it.
Okay. With disadvantage.
I don't think it counts as an enemy before I move here.
Bonus action.
You
Yeah, so bonus action to heal. I think
move
that's
there.
animal form.
I'll stay against the wall.
I'm going to need clarification on that.
Actually, I'll go here. 10, yeah.
But it's 1d8 to
Space.
heal as a bonus action to heal my animal.
What was I doing?
I know that.
How do you do that? That's what you spell.
And the second crossbow shot. Whoa, that's a lot. So it'll hit. 21.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
I should have just
Only 7, so it takes 3.
You watch as Ikshah fires 2 bolts. One hardly ooh,
It's
that was
kinda-
a 1. It's jammed.
Yeah, I already marked it.
Okay. And then the other one finds purchase. You knock it a little bit. It kind of laughs. If you end your turn in the space. So yeah.
Is it the crossbow itself or the
Loader that jams.
Okay. I always forget what we say.
Go to
So I can still use it, but it takes my bonus action to reload it, which is definitely worth it in this fight.
okay.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. You watch as a magical berry, though you can still see the flaming spheres form, kind of shimmering. You watch as this the sphere that was kind of protecting fades away. It laughs. As a bonus action, is going to continue to chase you.
As long as it's staying away from the...
She can move the sphere up to 30 feet. Yeah, and you need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah! 19 again.
You take 1 point of flyer damage.
That was wrong. 17.
Yeah.
1 point?
Yep. I rolled real shitty. I rolled.
I'm finally below 40.
So, you watch the flaming sphere kind of chases Ikshok. It seemingly preoccupied. Going to...
Come at me, you fuck. Come at me.
Fuck, no. It's already got that. I don't want to leave it. 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. It kind of floats in between you.
How tall is this door?
About 8 feet. Or, no, it's a 10 by 10. It's a pretty decent double door. So, Coilette, it focuses on you and your wolf form. It's going to attack you as it shoots beams from its eyes. First one's a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And then a 20.
Yep, both those hit.
I'm your biggest threat, you fuck. Fight me.
At least you got hella health, right?
I just dropped below 40.
Oh,
So-
the dire wolf has 37.
Damn.
The first one hits for 13 fire damage. It slams into you. The second one, another 13 points of fire damage. It kind of does like an uppercut move and then slams you back down into the ground.
Okay then.
It laughs maniacally. It's the flames in its eyes are going crazy, but it's pretty beat up. It's still standing. Yeah, that'll be its turn. Trigori, your go.
Well. I'm gonna try again with the vicious mockery. And tell him to come fight me man to man.
Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
Natural 19.
Right.
Yeah, that's just something.
I'm gonna back behind the door.
All right.
I got so stressed out just now.
It's like, the fuck?
Oh.
Is that your go? TJ?
I'm sorry, that's my turn.
Okay. Bablish, your go.
Okay. I think the right thing to do is just cast a slot. I'm going to cast another chaos bolt.
Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, damn. That's a 25.
Woo! Shield
with
don't save you.
disadvantage.
Oh, he still has the shield, or he still has the thing.
Concentration for up to a minute, and he's maintained.
It's a 10.
Damn.
Does not hit. You watch the bolt kind of skid across. It kind of separates the flame from the skull, and the flame in the skull. It kind of like turns to you, laughing. Like,
Damn it, Bill. Do you have any like water spells or something so we can?
I mean, if Chaos Bolt or Ray of Frost lands,
I don't think at our level we have any AoEs.
Need a bucket of water.
alright, I need a bucket of water.
you still have
Just toss it, bud.
How far? Let's see. Let me move these scores. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Put me like towards the wall. My full movement, 30 feet towards pink. Take me down the wall.
Okay.
Like further into the room, my bad.
25, 30 will get you right there.
Good enough.
So, alrighty. That's your go?
Yep. That's what we got.
Gazan, you're up.
Oh God. It's still 15 feet in the air.
Yes, laughing maniacally.
Just had to throw that
It's a
in.
fine detail.
Though you guys see that it is being chipped away. Like there are clear cuts within the bone and such like that, and chips kind of falling off. Still standing.
Can I attempt to jump up in the air and smack it with my ball?
How tall are you?
I am. Double check. 6'1".
9 plus the ball. Okay. So I'll
Kinda
need you to
slam
make
dunk.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So first I need you to make an athletics check. Or yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I get a +1 with athletics. Okay, so 16 + 1, 17.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack with disadvantage.
Oh God. 7.
Though the ball, like, you got it to the right height, you still miss. It kind of ducks
bonks
out of the
off
way.
Ugh.
You swing it down and land. Poof, there's as Gazhan lands from his thing, you all feel another rumble underneath you.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. I clipped my finger right on the edge.
Gazhan, what do you still have your movement if you wanted to?
I'll move back a little bit.
Into the room or towards the door?
Towards the door.
How far?
Like 5 feet from it, I guess. Come on. Let me see the map.
20. Okay. That'll put you 5 feet away from the door.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'll do that.
okay. Corlette, your go.
Okay, I have a question. So I have a note here about my animal shape, where I can cast spells while in animal form. Is that any spell?
Okay, I forgot about this. So I think we're wrong about that. You have to be level 18.
Okay.
Your circle just lets you heal by using
Well, 'cause I know I can heal my animal as a bonus action.
yeah. And then because I was looking over this last session we had because I couldn't remember, but I don't think you can with Circle of the Moon.
Okay.
That's why it's specifically a level 18 like core.
Got it.
Okay.
Well, then I'm just going to put myself.
So you expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. That's what you'd be casting a spell for that to heal your animal. Like,
Okay, so I'm pretty much just doing cure wounds on my animal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, well, I'm going to put myself farther away from him, and I'll do Cure Wounds on me.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
You got 50 feet.
Fast as
I guess just on the opposite side of the room.
Okay. So you run past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45. We'll get you back up against the crystal walls.
Works for me.
Nice.
Are you using a spell slot to heal Wolf?
Yeah. And then I think is it just 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability? Yeah.
You're not casting Cure Wounds. You're using one of your spell slots.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So
I
it's
thought it
just
was.
the 1d8.
Got it.
Like a level 2. I don't think you have a level 3 yet, right?
No.
So
Well,
Okay, well,
damn.
I rolled an 8, so.
nice. So that means you have one less level 1 spell slot to use. So
Yep.
It's basically Cure Wounds without your ability.
yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Iksha, your go.
Okay. Bonus action. Five, 10, 20.
As you hit the center there,
Uh-oh.
you step on the center and
This
move. Yeah, you step on the center and your leg just in time watches that tile itself turns into almost a earthy maw, clamps down and kind of into the tile it was.
Horrifying.
Oh.
That's really bad. So, okay. I'll shout out as I step off of it. Don't step on any of the colored tiles.
Well, that's been lucky this whole time.
Yeah.
I gotta shoot it. Only 13? No,
That
14.
just hits.
14.
Yeah.
14 it is.
I use my good. Yeah, I use my big crossbow. 6 plus 4, 10 damage.
Okay. It's still flying. You catch it and you kind of pierce through the jaw. It breaks and the bolt falls down. Its jaw is discombobulated in laughter. It's off-putting. It's like
Kinda
Predator kind
laughing.
of.
Like, ooh.
It's a little bit duller. Too. It's not so high pitched. And there seems to be a little bit of flickering in the flame. And it goes from bright light.
And then I will use my bonus action to reload the main crossbow.
Okay.
Can do.
Alrighty. It. Oh.
Oh yeah. 10.
Yep.
Fuck you, Blur. Oh, there we go.
Mhm. It's not doing so good.
Good.
How much like physical space is between me and like the top?
Top
It's
of the
like 5,
door
10,
frame.
So never mind.
Something like that, yeah.
I wanted to block the door with my glaive, but I couldn't get there. Almost had my foot bitten off too. Holy shit! I
To
would have been. Fight me!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Coilette, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with your dire wolf.
Why Aaron? Why not me?
Oh, no.
No, don't kill me.
It's not concerned about Jaws on that just is keep missing. It is
Throwing
gonna,
shit at him.
yeah.
Come down here.
He's worried about you two, so he's gonna a fire raise going at you and a fire raise going at Bablish.
Oh, no.
That is a 15 to hit you. Okay. And then a 20 to hit Bablish.
Oh my god.
So you take 10.
Oh wait, he has disadvantage because I also have.
Yes, you do. Yes, it does. That's a 9.
Yeah.
So
Blur versus blur.
Yes.
as,
Just back is like,
both its crazy eyes kind of go wild. Flame shoots up around its head and tries to slam into you, Bablish, and rams into the control panel as you duck out of the way. The other one crosses over and slams directly upon you, Ikshot, the 10 points of damage.
oh,
Deck save.
Yeah, and then what'd you get on your deck save?
I got a 5.
You take 3 points fire damage as the flaming sphere slams into you. You now know what it's like to have a flaming sphere against you. So,
I don't know.
9. Bastard.
He's a bastard.
Bastard, go to bastard.
With bastard killing.
Yeah, it's gonna back up a little bit.
Try to you fuck. If
Yeah.
it even is allowed.
Trigori, your go.
It's 15 feet in the air.
Yep,
It's
It's
fine.
still-
it is pretty beaten up though.
I have a potion of jump if you're willing to come to.
Oh,
Yeah.
forgot about
Can I even get there? I can try. I'll be happy. Well, because I'd have to.
plus 10 to damage. Shit, I should have used that on the crit. That was
So-
awesome.
Trigori, what are you doing?
Can I just run up and throw my dagger at it? I need to be within 20 feet, so like right underneath it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About right there. Go ahead. Throw an attack with disadvantage.
11.
That does not hit. You chuck the dagger in again. It passes right by it, separating the flame for a little. But its gnarly jaws just kind of flapping. Its flame eyes are kind of going crazy in their sockets.
Who's been able to actually hit it this turn? Or
You.
You.
Just me?
Yeah,
Yep.
Well,
you got like basically.
Strashan did some damage when it was on the floor.
So
This axe.
Did he?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, he threw an axe at him.
Nice.
Yeah, but that was when he was on the ground.
Yeah.
Since he's gone in the air, none of us been able to do any damage.
so
And it's immune to fire, which is the worst.
so.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
so both people. Yeah, and basically knocked Bablish right away because fireball. I think.
I have like scorching flames and firebolt. Those are my go-to.
Yep.
Just so you know, Thunderwave ignores its. If anyone has that.
I got rid of Thunderwave because it was going to kill us all.
I have Thunderwave, but I have to.
I also have Thunderwave.
You could.
But
Y'all could super get under him.
Chigori, you have about 5 feet of movement.
Can I just move towards pink 5 feet?
Yes, you can.
And
You
that'll
also
be fine.
heard Ikshot, though you didn't see it.
Oh no.
You didn't see it. But you
Oh,
heard Ikshot say, "Watch for the colored tiles."
Yeah, I specifically said don't step on the colored tiles. Or the painted
Cool.
tiles. Whatever that
Um,
means to you.
Yeah, Bablish, your go.
Chaos Bolt.
Go for it.
Yes.
With disadvantage.
Yep. But god damn it, we're just gonna keep trying until I can't cast.
I like it.
Fucking shit. It's 12.
Just
I hate
misses.
Blur.
Fuck
Wait, I'm out of math.
Watch
It's,
as it like almost it looks as though if it skids the skull, like the cheekbone of the thing. And it turns and laughs.
what?
What are you gonna do?
What are you trying to say? What?
No, you go. It's your turn.
I do have a potion of jump if somebody's willing to come, or I can. How close am I to? Who's near me?
The closest one would be Trigori.
At like 25 feet.
Yeah.
What are the odds of me getting to him without stepping on the tiles?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Sick. Get me to him without stepping on colored tiles.
Okay. Get you
Can I-
right there.
Can I just hand him the potion?
No, that'll be an action to hand them the potion.
All right.
It's okay. I think this turn it might be either dead or close to dead.
Good.
Draws on your
Would you-
go.
Okay. Hmm.
Throw everything you have in your inventory at it.
Yeah, I guess. I have my wood axe.
Yes, throw it. Just do it.
Yeah, I'll toss it at him.
At
Yeah.
that point of damage, might get rid of
Throw it with disadvantage.
Okay, first one's a 19.
Yeah.
Second one's a 9.
No.
The wood axe. You watch as Jocelyn grabs the wood
This
axe,
way.
throws it like a lumberjack. Foo foo foo. It goes way above, clashing to the other side. Ta-ding, ta-ding, ta-ding.
It was worth a try.
It was worth a try.
God damn it.
Are you gonna move?
No.
You're staying right there. All right.
Yeah.
Coilette, your go. You have the flame spear on your right hand side right now.
I'm debating. What are the odds of me actually with this?
I mean, it's a
Fucking destroyed at the beginning. It'd be in such great shape.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys, it would have troublesome.
gonna lose if we try, right?
Well, okay, so here's the thing.
Survive, but
So I'm in the direwolf form right now.
So you would have to
With
leave that form, right?
Pretty good health. I can leave that form, give up all that health, go back to my 5 human, and
Seems like a
then
bad idea already.
do the thunder wave. But I don't think it's worth it.
No, probably not.
Move me away from the sphere.
Okay. Where you want to move? To
Away
the-
from it.
Well, pink, purple.
Don't step on the tiles.
So are the tiles even that way, or is it just the tiles that are closer?
You just heard Ikshaw say, "Avoid the painted tiles," and there definitely seem to be.
there's a lot of them.
Yes.
Okay, I'll make my way closer to pink, avoiding all the colors. And I have 50 feet to play with.
Oh yeah, shit. That's right.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. That'll be your turn.
Yep.
All right.
I am now kind of stressed about us all being in a group.
Oh wait, we're all
Yeah, I
in
was
a
gonna
group.
say that was close.
Damn. Okay.
And 15 to block the door.
Okay.
And I actually realized my hand crossbow range 120. So
Shit.
shoot it again. Not gonna hit.
Nope.
Bonus action reload. Oh, shit. No. I'm not gonna reload. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. Bonus action reload.
Okay. So Ikshaw it moves towards the door, blocking it off. Fires his heavy crossbow. Boom, goes wide. It. Want to do.
Die. He wants to die.
It's gonna try and put up as much of a fight as it possibly can. So
It already has
I think it's going to shoot its. Yeah, the two people that seem to actually have any range on is you and Bablish. So
Makes sense.
20 to hit on you.
I think so, yeah. Let me check my notes.
Bablish has a 3 and a 4.
Yeah.
So this is on Bablish. Your blur form is just too good. You take 10 points of fire damage as one of the rays just uppercuts you. Its eyes are still blazing and crazy. You can see some of the fire is switching between orange, blue, green. It's having difficulty kind of staying together, but it's still fighting as much as it can. And then bonus action. It's just gonna drop the flaming spear because it's no longer useful. Yeah, because it'll be fighting it the entire time. Jagori, your go.
I'm gonna thunder wave.
Yeah, do it.
You're gonna get right underneath it.
Yeah, I think it has to be direct.
Yeah.
Get it.
Oh, hiccups. 15 foot, yeah.
And Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Con save. As long as we're not making attack rolls and doing, or trying to do things.
Against 12, right?
Yep.
Natural 12.
God damn it!
Okay, so he takes half the damage then.
Runs up, gets underneath it, and lets out a.
It's still half damage, so
Still half damage, but
2d8 damage.
first one's a 7.
Oh, damn.
Second one's also a 7.
Nice.
Well,
7 reduced.
but that's max.
So 7.
Yeah.
And then
Shigori.
he's resistant to it.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yeah.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
It's dead.
Killing blow.
Thunderwave. Blast.
Yeah, since I'm thunder waving it, can I thunder wave straight up,
Say
have
something.
it fly in the air, come back down, and just shatter?
Yes, you can. So you watch as Chigori, who at the very start of this round took a very beautiful fireball, try to insult it without no avail, says fuck it and goes running forward, gets directly underneath it, and you watch as electrical energy kind of cackles around his body. And then, boom, a large cube of thunderous sound and energy just expands, creating this cube, hitting the flaming skull. You watch as it goes up into the air. The flames kind of sputtering. Chigori kind of backs up one step, and it shatters across the floor, just decimated.
Yeah.
Finally! That was excessive.
It would look dope. That was like favorite. Just standing there blasting it to pieces in the sky.
So
Just trying to throw
I
everything.
will take note from what we saw when we first got in here, and I'll run up and grab like a couple chunks and does this new bag I found, does it have like drawstrings on it? Can it like close sort of?
I'm gonna run and grab my
killing
my
that.
my axes and my
Oh,
Oh,
you said it's a
top
flap.
bag.
That's
I'm gonna grab the axes that I threw.
okay.
All right.
I'll chuck the pieces in there and just close it.
The hand axes are kind of spread out. The
Uh-oh.
wood axe is on one of the yellow tiles.
Oh
I'll grab
god.
my dagger too.
Yeah, your dagger is just on the side here.
I'm assuming I lost one.
Okay, I'll just grab my 2 axes and then leave the wood axe because it's on a tile, so I'm just like not gonna.
Poke it with something.
Oh, okay.
6. Covered one, so I'm down.
I guess I'll use one of my axes to like pull it, like slowly pull it out of
Yeah.
the thing. I'm like,
You take one of your small hand axes and like have to chop into the wood of the of the wood axe, grab it and kind of drag it over.
it's like, it's an axe on top of an axe on top of an axe.
Love it.
Let me grab you a
Just a blank one.
yeah.
Cool.
Is there anything else in the room?
He's getting something. He'll be right back.
You're away.
I'm the DM now.
I can't believe it did fireball right out of the gate.
I know. When he started describing it, we could die.
Like, that's it. I'm dead. So,
I wouldn't kill you on purpose.
But then I critted, dumped a bunch
it's like crit a fireball.
He's like, "Fuck you."
You did almost. You legitimately
Like
nearly
almost
killed it
half.
with your. If I had not remembered about piercing damage, it was at 41 life points. You dropped it to 1.
Wow.
It's brought it to
One
11
round.
or 21.
Yeah.
And I could have done my -5 to hit, +10 to damage. I could have done 50 damage in 1 round.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Jesus
Christ.
So pieces of skull.
pieces of flaming skull already.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the room, Dustin?
Besides the 2 levers that are sent to be sent to the array of painted tiles, not really. Nothing of use and such like. You make an investigation check.
Nah, 18.
Okay. Yeah, looking around, you do see various notes. Some talking about some sort of inhabitants, and from what you would believe, it doesn't sound like any guild affiliated persons or anything like that. But they seem to be making and it's not like this is a fictional facility or a writing center of any kind. It seems to be grounded in like scientific, such like as if people were studying other people, but it doesn't
It's
appear
aliens.
so. Almost, yeah.
Things not from Ravnica,
They're literally aliens.
like based on what we've seen. So yeah, they're not from here.
Or they've been isolated for a long, long time.
That's what the notes say, anyway.
The notes say they're not from here.
Not specifically, but
But
What's
we
that?
know, but based on what they've gathered, we know that they're not of any known Ravnican origin.
yes.
So yeah, so we can assume that they're not from Ravnica.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Just so we're just so we're clear.
I'll take. No, there's nothing really laying around. So this is all for
Oh.
your levers. You said?
Yes. Like they're kind of like mad scientists. It's yeah.
It's like forbidden science. It's like
Typically chains kind of go up or down.
yeah.
What's that? A smash?
One of those crystal
Crystal things.
ovals. Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Well, we have to somehow get to the levers.
I'll explain to everyone that when I stepped on this specifically, it tried to bite my foot off. I ran over this too, right? Because I was running in a straight line for the door. Did I step on this?
I thought you avoided it because it looked like you had maneuvered yourself.
I was somewhere. I couldn't remember. I'll say I avoided it, but I stepped on this and it nearly chopped my foot off.
Chomped me foot.
Hmm.
There's like nothing I can use that won't that I need. I want to just press every tile and see what happens. Because these are clearly bad.
Well, maybe the other ones aren't so bad.
What if it heals you?
If
They
you
look
Yeah.
like angels.
heal me, I'll step on some.
I mean, I could always start stepping on stuff. I'm still in my diary, so
Oh,
worst
yeah.
case, I could myself from back to the demon.
But if it does enough, you're only at like 5 hit points, right?
Oh no, my wolf is at 17.
Oh god.
Well, how much are you at?
Oh, I'm at 5. Like the human me is at 5.
If it does enough, it'll just carry over. And then
Yeah, good point.
well, I guess if it does 20 something points a day. So
Yeah, if it does 20 points, we were pretty fucked anyway. So
Yeah.
we showed that 26 or whatever will knock half of us out.
So yeah, step on one.
All right, I'm gonna step on an angel.
On an angel. Okay.
La-de-doo-de-doo. Stepping
You
on the
watch
angels.
as Coilette's her wolf form. She growls at you and then starts away. You're like, all right, whatever.
Jeez.
But
It summons that demon we fought outside the one shot.
God,
10 of them.
you die.
You step and you watch as from the angel's head, essentially, the color kind of turns a dull gray, and a giant cloud of greenish hue surrounds a 10-foot area. You take 6 points of acid damage as it starts to burn, and you start having to hack.
Oh no.
All right, well, I'm backing the hell off of that thing.
Okay, well,
It's staying there. It's lingering. It's not going away.
Good thing I didn't step on that, then get my foot caught in that.
how much health do you have left?
I still have 11 as a wolf.
How about a gold thing?
You put stuff on a gold thing?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, put me on a gold thing.
You watch as Quillet's wolf form, like, growled at you about whatever she was trying to say to you. Walked and stepped, and you all watched in, like, concern. Saw the cloud, and then she just starts making her way toward. I need you to make a con save with
Jeez,
the
they're all trapped.
wolf's con modifier.
Okay,
It's an experiment. We're just seeing what happens.
18.
Okay, you watch as Quillet steps onto this tile, and it glow. Its yellow really shines through. As you step, you feel almost this petrifying nature about it, kind of surge your body.
Oh no.
Shrug it off.
Ho ho.
Good work.
All right.
Pull the lever.
Well, I'll back up then. Because I guess I don't need to be on that. Because I can't pull a lever. I'm a wolf.
Oh yeah.
Are these levers like that size, or they occupy that whole square?
They're that size. Like they're. I mean, I made them a lot bigger so you could see them.
Oh, okay.
They're.
So if I go here and then step onto that square without even touching that, is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go there and then look at everyone and be like, should I pull the lever?
Ooh, I wanna be on the other one. Pull them at the same time.
Okay. Avalanche gives the signal and we'll pull the levers.
All right.
Teams are
So you
4
both
drops out.
are watching carefully.
That's what I'm 2.
3, 2, 1.
Click.
You hear from underneath the levers a rattling of chains.
Interesting.
Faintly enough, you hear a slight click, a couple of clicks from where you guys just came from.
Oh, so it is opening the door in the other room.
Oh,
Okay.
Shit. Okay.
I'll step carefully off of that and then just quickly scan the room before. Or I guess specifically this area, if there's anything on
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. 2.
30 and
Broken
nasty,
glass.
and you're
Let's get
just
outta here.
like, I don't want to touch it. I've dealt
I
with
would also like to step off and investigate the same area.
Just because we'll take a shard.
So you have shard of a crystal.
I'll just put that in my ring.
Make an investigation check with advantage.
Well, let's reroll that one.
That's funny.
11.
Shigori seemed to point out all the things that are important. Ikshot kind of gave it a once over and touch it. You look around. It's archaic in its design. The research methods have vastly updated, and so whatever they were doing is not standard now and kind of menial. Just like, how could we possibly gain any information on it? It seems so barbaric.
You're looking at caveman paintings.
Yeah, essentially.
All right, get me out of there carefully.
All right. You watch.
Can I also go grab a crystal so I can take it to my gem man?
Oh,
Yes, you can. So you also have a shard of crystal.
That's what I wrote. I'm gonna forget like several sessions.
I will
Like, what
forget.
the
Yeah.
fuck
Let me make a note about that. I will fucking forget.
You'll be like, no, it's probably worth something. Okay. 10 gold. I did
Oh.
that in so many other campaigns.
When you went to go, so you grabbed the pieces of the flaming skull, opened up your new bag that you're like, oh, neat. Yeah, I
And
just
chuck
thought
them in.
about it. You chuck it in and you watch as you can see that there is some line. They kind of disappear.
I would have done that. Close it because I was scared. Then did whatever else.
Yeah. So
I'm
you
gathering what it does.
take a note of it and you're like, okay. But alrighty. So what do you guys want to do?
Do we go back to the room?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back in here.
go through the door.
'Cause
Okay. Which gathers his shards and such like that, leaves the room. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
defeated a flaming skull at level 3.
4.
4.
Yeah. That's partially why I did it, because I was like, I can handle it. Be a little bit better.
As soon as you were like, we're grouped by the door, I was like, yes.
It does.
I was like,
And
oh god.
like I said, had you guys, had Jacob not done like half damage on that flame skull, I would have held on to the fireball until it was like in dire situation. However, he did over half damage, saw that you guys were grouped up, was like, fuck it, if I can eliminate as many of you fucking possible right now, makes my job easier.
It's like, you're gonna die.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Iksha and then the Flame Skull, like, it basically beat you all out, so it could do Jazan. I'm sorry about that. But anyway.
Damn. Like, your blur is what saved
Throws a
me.
ham at it.
I'm so mad about that. Because when my rolls, I got a 19. I'm just like, damn it, disadvantage. I have to roll again. 9.
So
That's how Grog was during like Venthyr fight.
like anything that had
Anything
any
that
flying.
can
Anyway, so you guys make your way back towards the passageway, and you notice that the passage that had the portcullis that was opened up in between the two rooms is now wide open.
Well, obviously we need to go through here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, go through.
So is it the same marching order of Iksha, Bablish, Trigori, Drawson, Coilette?
Yeah.
Is my lamp still lit?
No. Well, now it is because you're walking, but it wasn't when you.
Blast.
Yeah.
I will check for traps just along the way.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Ooh, 6. God damn it.
Just as
My
you're,
investigation's sub 7.
just as you are like checking around, fellas, that's open, you feel the tug on wire. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
God, look how it keeps landing right here. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god. 7.
You take 3 points bludgeoning damage as the door that you watch as Iksha kind of has to duck out of the way as the door slams down. You hear a clink clink in place.
Am I like holding it or did it lock me on the other side?
It locked you on the other side.
Oh my.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh god. That's why I'm cutting it. He only had 3 hit points. As of now, I'm kind of looking a little, but I think you guys are gonna have to go back and put those levers.
Damn it. Okay.
Someone stay here in case I get abducted, just in case.
I'll stay back in my wolf form. That way, if he does, I can
Okay.
attempt
Yeah,
to
I'll stay back too.
scare him off.
You're right there.
Stay back. I'll stay back with them.
So Bablish and Grigori go to flip the switch.
Yeah, let's go do it again.
Okay. As you guys walk up, you
Let it torch if you see.
notice that the skull isn't as fragmented as it was when
What?
it's not complete or anything like that, but it's not as fragmented as before.
The fuck?
Well, damn.
You watch one of a little piece kind of snap to the skull. But you notice that the lever on the right has been reset.
Just
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say we get to handle the lever.
What'd you say? Your audio cut out there.
I'm gonna handle the lever first. Go switch the lever.
All right. You pull it back, clink, and those who stayed back watch as a cutlass. You hear this loud, kung, and it goes back into the ceiling.
Great. I'll go to the skull. What can I hit it with?
Before you smash, do you want to? We could smash it, or we could pick it up and put it in his bag.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he has the
Take it. I'm not there. Take it.
he has the rest of the pieces though, so if it's trying to reconnect, that's the problem. Is it's gonna be with all its pieces.
Yeah, don't team it up.
Yeah. Bad idea.
Chuck all the pieces or something in the way.
Now I say we break it again.
Right, perfect. Do we have anything to break it with? Can we put it in one of those traps that
Oh
try to
yeah.
bite him?
There's a seasonable. Not like there's a few chunks that are decent in size. That you could attempt it, sure.
Take a chunk and just like toss it on one of the traps.
All right.
It's like the Iron Giant. Right? It's just like pieces of.
Essentially. But you toss it on the trap.
Let's do that one that jumped up and bit his foot.
Okay. You watch as you take a piece and toss it onto the thing. A large earthy maw clamps up and reseals, taking the piece.
Well, that was easy.
Cool. Let's close the door behind us.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So you guys come back.
Damn it.
You see the gate has been reopened. You guys make your way back to the area where you first saw the that was down, and it is up.
Say that again. You got out there.
You go back to the room with the skeleton.
Oh, like in the third room that we went to?
Yeah, so I think by lifting those levers, all the other ones got lifted. So we went through that door,
Oh, we're way back.
came out the other one.
I thought we were past at the second gate. So.
You were.
Oh, that's right. That one just.
Yes.
So yeah. Well, then yeah.
All right. Same marching order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can we tell everyone about the skull though?
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
It's
for it.
reforming. The skull that we just blew up, it's coming back together. And I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
I assumed as much. That's why I took a couple big chunks and tossed them in this fancy new bag I got.
That's a good move.
And like,
So hoping you guys would grab the rest of it. But in an emergency, we could just chuck all the pieces at something and run.
Yeah.
Well,
Whatever.
we fed it to the floor, so there's that.
Yeah, that idea's gone. But that's okay.
so, but you guys do the same marching order.
Yeah.
You make a dexterity saving throw as you go past the gate.
Oh well, if I was gonna say if I knew that last one was trapped and it had reset it, I would obviously be avoiding
Okay.
or expecting it.
All right. Yeah. You come back to this room, and Eggshaw, having learned his lesson, kind of look just faintly past where the house goes to the ground. You can see that thread, so you're like, you warn everybody, be careful. But you look and
I would have pointed it out.
yeah.
This is what I tripped on.
But anyway, you see the other half of the skeleton that was smashed in half. You go down this long hallway, and it's pretty decent in size. It is 20, 24, 30, 35, 40. It's about 20 feet down, and then it with a bend at the front.
Oh, before we go too much farther, can you do another survival check or nature or whatever you had me do to see
Survival, yeah.
see if I can see more of those footsteps, the 2 pairs?
Yeah, go for it.
+1.
You only see one set. You see only one set of tracks of the pair going in.
Going in the way we're going.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let everyone know I only see one set of footsteps this time.
Like they're not coming in and out. They just went.
Oh shit. So
Oh, no.
went this way could potentially still be here.
Yeah.
And whoever was with them is gone.
No, it's still 2 pairs.
Oh, it's still 2 pairs, but they're just going forward.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So there's the 2 that came in are potentially in front of us more.
Yes.
Gotcha. That's kind of hopeful. All right, so I guess
I don't have a ton of spell casting left in. Let's make sure this counts.
Oh
Yeah.
I'm also pretty messed up. Do you guys
Yeah,
wanna
I don't have a
try
lot of health.
this gate back here?
Can we take a rest? Does anybody have any healing potions, healing?
Oh, that's right. This
spells?
falls. Shit, we probably don't want to rest here.
It's torn to shit, and then the low rumblings between the 2. The second one seemed a little bit more powerful.
Oh, no.
You took some dirt, and you kind of looked up at that time. You couldn't make a lot of note of it. Your skull had your time, your attention, but this place doesn't look the safest.
Something comes through here every now and then.
Not comes through, but if there's rocking and the subterranean thing, it's
the worm.
it's
Duh.
scary as all shit to be here just
I
because it
forgot.
could collapse and all that.
Like, I have a health potion for you then.
And if we want to quickly take 10 minutes, I can tell everyone how good they did in that last fight.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
Do some inspiring leader.
forget
We'll say for the duration of
the walking and all that.
yeah, from the traps to the room and such like that, conversation. That
Oh, that requires a short rest though. Or are you doing the inspiring leader?
inspiring leader.
Inspiring leader. I can't use it again until after a short rest.
Okay, and that's just
But it's
temporary.
yeah, it's gonna be 7 bonus hit points, temporary hit points.
Nice.
Take it then.
Okay.
Almost one attack.
Damn.
And then I can give you one of the health potions I have. It's a greater healing potion.
Greater, I'll take it. Do you have a thingy I can shake? Because I love doing it.
I don't have a
How many is that one? It's
44 plus 4.
Yep.
Roll one of each. These are cursed. 44. Yeah. 1, 2, 2, 4. So 6, 8, 9. 9 plus 2.
Plus
9
4.
plus 4. 13. Damn, that negated a lot. That's where I'm at. Oops. Cool. Thank you, Bablish.
Yeah. Thanks for actually fighting the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I did my best, and I did not.
Its blurry shape, or shit, was real bad. But do you have any healing potions left? Did you use all those?
I've got one more of those greater, and then one.
Cool. Ow, I keep doing that. Cool. So I guess we'll go forward. I also have wind, I guess, but I don't know.
All right. As you go down this polished way and turn the corner, you see another set of stairs with double doors that are pretty large. Just above it is a symbol of some. As you turn the corner, it kind of looks to you, right, and forms and shoots out at you. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
Dodge it.
You dodge out of the way as it. You kind of dodge. It looks at your position. Takes a moment and seems to be charging up again.
And this is below it or above it?
Above a door.
An open door or closed door?
Closed door.
Other than that, shit, I can't risk it. I'm just going to run and try to open. I set up another trap, but.
Okay. Yeah, it's about 15 feet from where you are, like 5 foot and then 10 feet.
Oh.
So without even thinking, you start to go. It's following you. That's a 6. 7 actually, but it hits.
Oh, that hits.
That slams into the stairs as you rush into the room, and it kind of just catches short. Next would be
I'll hold it open and just be like, it's up to you guys how you want to get down here. And I'll just make sure nothing's sneaking up.
so you watch Bablish, or no, yeah, you've got with Trigori's lamp behind you. You see something shoot out at Iksha, and then he books it.
Love it.
That's a nat 1.
It explodes. We're good.
It blows up.
You okay, so you hear this boom. You in the darkness just above Iksha. Did you open the door?
Yeah, I'm holding it and just looking. They're still blind.
So Iksha opens this door, and you can kind of see the semblance of white light from the room that he is. He's opened a door to. Just above it, you can kind of make out the shape of an eye like as white energy surrounds it. It goes to shoot, but it has a misfire, and you see it kind of crack the stone around it as it launches the thing. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna sprint to that door.
All right, you go through. Chigari, you just watched as Iksha and Bablish just kind of book it in front of you.
I'm gonna follow.
Corner.
I'll yell,
Communicating.
there's a trap above the door that shoots at you. You got to be quick or it's going to blast you.
I'll be quick.
Alrighty. It's just before he loses line of sight with 10. The blast launches and hits the opposite shot at Iksha before, and you make it in. Drawson, you saw Babbler. You are currently now in darkness with a little bit of light in front of you. Nothing. You can't see any fine details, but
And you heard me say,
Can I does? Oh, so Trigori has his light with. Okay, so can I go towards his light? Can I run, sprint? Because I see them. Because I hear like footsteps.
yeah.
and I did yell out that there's a trap shooting.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna book it.
Fucking 11.
No.
So mad. Or 12. That's
No.
fucking. You watch as this eye kind of white energy collates around its iris, shoots out as you pass. You duck, run into the room. Carlette, your turn. What are you doing? You just watched everybody kind of go in.
I'm just following, sprinting.
That's an 19 to hit.
Okay.
You take 1 point of force damage as it knocks into you, catching your shoulder. You barrel on through and you all push into this room. As you enter the room, you see your target.
Oh.
Nassius Ven standing there,
Oh shit!
looking at you
Oh shit.
as you just entered, and he's scared and somewhat confused. Gazing about this chamber, there are 5 contraptions, like the ones above, arranged in a semicircle, though they seem to be almost closer in design to the second device you saw in the room right before the flaming skull. A few of them are destroyed and dismantled, with the center mechanism emanating a wall of white light.
Oh,
As Nassius Ven stammers to try and find words, you see a figure emerge from the active contraption. This device is ancient, dysfunctional, and you have welcome guests, I see. The individual that you can see now is a vedalken man. However, he's dressed in typical Ravnican clothing. From what you can see, they are fine clothes, at the very least, just not Ravnican in origin. His eyes are a shade of red, and there's a slight whirl and click on his person. He is adorned with brass fittings around his body, but nothing affiliated with the Guild. You see some contraption peek out from behind his head. Magnifying glasses that come around the one side of his face. It enlarges one of his eyes, and you can see detail. The finer details you can see it better now. The finer details as if you were standing right next to him and talking him face. He kind of looks you over. An unsightly lot, but you must possess some form of skill here. Impressive, if not a little trite. You watch his eyes scan over each one of you, and he stops at Chigori. He looks at him for a moment, slightly squinting. Curious, might I inquire that you are the son of Senator Vey?
In fact, I am.
Well, he told me that one of his children was bright. I assumed he was lying, but I can see you've made it here, so clearly I tried to make sure to instill upon him that he was discreet with his discretion with our interaction, but I see that was fallen on deaf ears.
Who are you?
That's besides the point. But obviously, my plans are, shall we say, compromised with his offspring snooping around where he doesn't belong. He scans the rest of the party and furrows his brow deeply after looking all of you. A little bit more so at you, Coilet. I cannot be certain of it, but one of you is... No matter. This only complicates dealing with. I am a man of propositions, and I offer you this. Go home. Leave here, and live your lives. For however long that may be. Forget this place, and what you saw here. I am offering your lives. Stay, and I will have to teach you a very potent lesson in misjudging your situation.
Oh,
Hello?
hello.
There we go.
What was the last thing you guys heard?
I had to make a history check.
Oh,
Yes, with disadvantage.
It's a 4.
All right.
Oh, I missed that.
So,
Can I make a ballsy play and use suggestion?
hold on. They fly out and upwards towards the top of this gate-like device. You watch as they pluck a piece from the top. An intricate piece that has a unique design on it. The portal closes behind him, and the white light that emanated from the gateway vanishes. The flying things hover down to the unknown vedalken man. He takes the piece and stows it away into one of his pockets. He extends his arms out. So, what shall it be? And we'll call it there.
God damn.
All right, yeah. Quick question. I think I missed some parts of that.
Okay.
I missed the portal. The last thing I heard was the option to go home or stay here?
Go home, stay here. You watch
Good
as
threatening
two little
us.
flying contraptions emerge from the portal behind the mysterious van. They fly out and upwards towards the top of the gate-like device. They
that's
take
okay.
off and he stows the piece on his person. But that's all that really happened afterwards.
Cool.
Yep.
So,
All right.
Goddamn.
I'm like, just run past the trap, and fucking Nassius Ven like, what the fuck?
well, honestly, that was
Like
crazy.
watching people like
Just
one at a time just come
what
up.
are you guys doing here? Like,
Yeah, we all just like sprint into the room, and he's just like, "Hi, I guess."
Hi. No, just like you see Zikshaw. You just see Zikshaw running up, and then Trigori, and then Bablish, and then me. And Coilette. It's like, oh, okay, we're here.
no.
That thing is all he sees is a dire wolf too. He doesn't even see Coilette.
Oh yeah, no, like it's just a giant wolf that just like shoves its way into the room. Probably knocks you guys a little bit, just like as I sprint. Run into your guys' back, just like, oh, guess I'm
I
stopping.
got lazy and didn't want to drive. Fuck off. But they're all important things there. But yeah, had you guys? That was like I was watching that map very carefully because like if they step on this, I have like something happens, and you ran across it, but then you backtracked and went around the gas. I was like, all right, whatever. Then you ran across the thing and it snapped at you.
I didn't think they'd be traps. I thought they were like a puzzle because I saw the levers and the buttons, and I was like, oh man, I didn't care. I was like, I can.
You're just like, oh no, don't touch these yet.
The yellow squares were runes of paralyzation.
Oh, more of that. That's good.
Yeah.
Ew.
The angels were acid fog, and the circles were earth maw traps.
What was that last one?
Earth maw, it's like it forms it's like a mouth, like an earthy mouth.
Yeah.
If they get caught, they have to then make a strength check to see if they break through. Otherwise, it kind of keeps sinking them down.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, but you guys didn't die, so I was
Yeah.
really scared about that fireball. I honestly had zombies planned in the
It
previous.
was awful.
Like, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Nice.
So,
That was fun.
I can't believe I made so much headway on this one.
Yep.
It's because the paths were like
It's gonna be interesting.
really like we saw it lead to a portal. I was like, all right, so obviously just follow these. The other things are full of garbage. I thought they were gonna be like protection. That's why that one door was trapped. The other one wasn't. I was like, oh yes, and there's claw marks everywhere.
that was a good assumption. I will give you that. Like, that was
I was
clever,
like-
but it was just like that first room. You'll never know. You guys never made
No.
a high enough investigation, so you guys couldn't make 10.
No.
It's true.
We suck at rolling.
Yeah.
I'm looking for traps, but I have a -1 to it. That's why I'm like, if I get proficient here, there needs to be a +1. Just specifically for traps too. That's what I'm gonna be like. Next time we're in the city, let's find someone who can like, or just look at traps. We'll be like, rent a book on how to like play traps for animals. What do I look for?
But no, I was super excited. I was so excited about the trophy room and Coilette's interaction. And it was just like, and she was like, I'm just staying back. Everybody else is gonna go in and touch all the things. I'm like, they're not for you. Don't touch them.
I wasn't so tempted.
Nothing.
It's like, it's
But no, I'm glad that and I made it obviously. It was like, oh yeah, it's Sylvan. He's the one fucking person on the team that
yeah, I
can
was
read
like
Sylvan.
that specific.
But it also kind of correlates with the planes.
Right.
I was like, all right.
Your
You shut
references.
your mouth about some
Your
of them.
references are so funny. So funny, but understandable.
I know you. Does Billy and Jacob know?
Yeah, they actually Billy should know.
That he said to us, he's like, one of you. I'm like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck plane it's from. I don't know magic enough.
So.
I don't know the magic universe enough to know what plane he's
Are we talking about like Innistrad kind of territory?
No, it's a creature type that he mentioned.
Yeah, it was. It had a snake tail and
Yeah.
It had a
Yeah, they're nightmares. They're nightmares in card form. They're horrible.
nightmare. Okay, that helps.
Or they're really good, depending on how you play them.
Well, if you're playing against them, they suck. But if you're playing with them, they're good.
What are they?
Wolfie has the deck.
Yeah, I basically made slivers. I brought slivers.
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 Yeah, 'cause he said that they have a curly tailed body, and then they
Yeah.
attack it they attack like a hive, and that's what they do. They freaking learn and adapt. Like they're evil.
Slivers. Okay, I must be thinking of when I think of sliver, I think of the flying one for some reason.
I tried to put in stuff that was like they do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, they do. They copy things. They're just like, oh, you have this thing. Well, we'll use it. It's like, no, you're horrible.
But
Yeah,
I
always-
thought it was funny that we all entered into the room, and the one person that it really mattered for was like, I'm gonna stay back and just watch. I'm like, yeah, but no. And I just had to stay straight faced, and I was like, give coaxing, do it now.
Okay, yeah, this makes more sense. I always think of the Gale Rider sliver when I think of slivers. So I was like,
Flying.
it's got big ass wings. Like it's got a snake tail? No.
Yeah, they're weird. They're some weird creatures. Like they can either have humanoid forms or like fucking be like little seahorse things. Weird.
Yeah, I only got into Magic like the first pre-release I went to was the Ravnica ones. All three of the Ravnica, or two of them, and then everything past that. So that's where my knowledge starts, is where we are. Like,
Yeah.
yes, I know.
I've been playing since New Phyrexia and Estrad, so yeah, I'm a nerd.
Yeah. I don't think I understand anything about the story before Innistrad, and that's because of movies. I think I know the most about Innistrad because of that.
I'm trying to, because I'm not trying to go like super. I could play it off to where you guys bounce off to different fucking planes, right?
Yeah.
And hit all these different planes, but that means that it's world building for each of those planes, and
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain.
So I'm focusing on a few key ones that I'm trying to reinforce, but not so much that it's like give you backstory with Ravnica, and then when you get to the right spot, then start to unleash the other stuff.
Well, it's gonna be a while before we. Yeah.
So.
Or we could just run through a portal right now. Kill the guy.
No.
Wherever he was.
No.
You could attempt that, sure.
Watch your body
That'll
just get
definitely kill us.
disintegrated.
And then also, if I go to a different plane, I'm probably definitely gonna die.
So, but alrighty, is there anything that you need of me?
No.
Nope.
6 feet did we get? Oh, I guess we're not technically done with this place.
Not done yet, so I don't want to. I could, but then it's breaking up some stuff. I'm like, yeah. So, but cool, you guys did good. I'm glad you survived the stupid. I was super frustrated about the goddamn.
No, but that skeleton.
I was just like, fuck you all. So I like that played out.
Can I learn Shield? Because that's a really great spell.
Yeah, you should learn that. Yes, please.
When you level up.
Okay, I'm gonna save it for that then.
Next time.
It is a sorcerer spell, yeah.
Next time there's a fiery enemy, you just need to find a bucket of water and then to throw it at them.
It was resistant to something, and then piercing.
Because the flame sphere did not work.
Yeah, so that's why
It did not work.
amazing damage. He just couldn't kill it.
It's horrible.
It was immune to cold, fire, and poison.
Oh fuck!
Water can be warm.
And then it was immune to being prone. So your trip attack was not gonna.
I did that.
Yeah.
was immune prone. I picked
Oh yeah, then
because
the
I'm
wolf
prone.
wasn't gonna do anything anyway.
Damn it.
That was just a tough fight, because then it cast Blur, and then it was using Shield. I was like, fuck!
Yeah, Blur was some bullshit.
AoE.
I was sitting there trying to hit it. I couldn't hit it. I was throwing things at it, and it just wouldn't work.
So
My last ditch effort was just gonna be trying to do like a poison arrow to it. That was gonna be my like. At least it'll do some kind of damage, right?
it was either immune or resistant to poison.
Fuck, dude. Never
It
mind.
Hey, a skeleton be on fire.
Yeah. So it was a tough, like in comparison to your level, it was a medium fight.
Okay.
So it just was unfortunate that it basically went in front of 90% of you, and had it gotten higher than Ikshah, I think it honestly would have been like fireball on all of you because you're right there.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's how I would have played it. I would have played it.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That.
So bad.
And I'm not. If I ever DM something, I'm not going to be nice. I'm just going to be like,
Yeah, but I still feel bad. I still feel bad about the zombies. So I'm like, I'm still learning, but I'm also getting to a point where I'm like, I had nerfed attacks for quite a bit. Now I'm starting to do the actual stuff and seeing how you guys are reacting. All right, so
Cool.
we're getting there. We are growing as a group, and that's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
But realize that you are pigs being raised for slaughter.
Exactly.
I accept that.
But,
So much shit
yeah.
coming that we don't even know.
You guys have a good night. Have a good weekend.
All right. Bye.
see you guys.
Bye.
See you around.
Hey.